All right, we're back. Finally figured out what that noise was. You know, this forecast is bad when Oklahoma City's Waffle Houses are closing. Anyway, that's what we were told. We're listening to the local news channel here that's live with storm chasers out here with us and a helicopter in the sky. And that's going to give us a little bit more view of what's going on. I think what we're going to do, we're going to go up here where we can get in front of this storm. Well, I was going to until I saw something right there. The tornado warnings that's going up is based on rotation they're seeing on radar up in the clouds. So those are going to come and go and come and go all afternoon. But these are easily able to drop. Boy, that just really looks bad out there in front of us. Unfortunately, the camera gives such a wide view, which is good. Hey, Darren. The camera gets such a wide view of everything, which is good because we'll be able to see more of the structure, more of the storm, and more of the tornado if it does drop. But in real time, it doesn't allow you to see close up. Like I can see the tree line up there and what's going on just below these clouds. That looks pretty ominous, but I can't see around the trees. So we're probably going to move down the road just a little bit because I want to see what's happening at the bottom of the clouds that are behind the trees now. Since this one was tornado warned to begin with, let me see if I can zoom in a little bit and let you see what I'm seeing that's pretty ominous up there. So you see, it looks like it's dropped a wall cloud of some type. There's activity in front of the cloud, and that's kind of what we're seeing when we're not on, when I zoom in for y'all so you can see it a little bit better. So it's right there to the right of the screen. We got all kind of stuff rolling, coming down. Maybe a wall cloud developing there behind those trees. Where's he at? Any of those appendages coming out of that cloud could end up being rotation. We're probably 5 or 6 miles away from that wall cloud right now. So I'm actually looking at it with some binoculars to see if I see any rotation in any of those appendages. There was going to be a tornado come out of if in fact that was a wall cloud, and if in fact it was going to produce something, it would produce it on the left side where you see that little smaller lowering. Like I said, today's going to be pretty intense. It's a 5 out of 5 high risk. It's been 7 or 8 years since the Severe Forecast Center has put out a 5 out of 5 high risk. It's a very small area here west of Oklahoma City that includes Oklahoma City, Edmond, Norman, Moore, um, Wichita, just a little bit across the Kansas line. I don't know. That looks pretty. If you see that right there, if that produces, that's going to be. We got to find a road network that would get us over there. That's the biggest problem we found, particularly when we were down in West Texas the last couple of days, is finding roads that would get us into an area. You probably saw that one that Freddie McKinney was on the other day, where he picked up those people. We were 8 to 10 miles to the east of his position, and when we put it into the MapQuest, it gave us a 22-mile route to get there, even though he was straight across from us. And I'm just the roads up there, the gravel roads that go off into Nowheresville. If something happened, we'd be down there for weeks before anybody found us. So I'm not going over. I'll go backwards before I go forward on that. I meant Google Maps. But anyway, there's no road straight out there, and we're not going to get on dirt roads or gravel roads. I've seen too many chasers have problems with that, um, and we're just not going to risk it. Nor do we speed to get to an area. If I've miscalculated, I've miscalculated. But of course, out here in the West, speed limits on 2-lane highways are 75 mile an hour in a lot of places. I don't even do 75. That gets a little scary. We actually I use radar scope, which I actually found out this weekend to give me velocities. I can split the screen and get velocities. So we use radar scope and my radar. My radar has proved to be over the years pretty accurate as far as location of the storms. The problem with any of them is the feed that they get is always 5 minutes old. So by the time we get a new radar sweep, we know that storm's 5 minutes down from where it was. And if the storm's moving at 55 or 60 miles an hour and it's got a tornado in it, that tornado has moved 5 miles by the time we get a new radar sweep. And we have to keep that on our mind, because if we're in front of a storm and we got there on purpose, we got to make sure we're far enough in front of that storm that by the next radar sweep, if it puts it almost right on top of us, we've got enough time to get out of the way. What's that do with those? Okay, we got something going on right in front of us up there. We'll try to. The other thing about these storms today, with the wind blowing as much as it is, even prior to storms coming in, because we had sustained gusts earlier of 25 plus miles an hour, is that these things could pop down and pop up very rapidly, even though the Weather Service has predicted EF3 and greater tornadoes today with potentially long tracks. And they were just saying on the news that one of the spotters had a barometer with him has already measured winds as fast as 83 miles an hour just in the last 10 minutes in some of these storms. All right, we're going to move around in front of this thing and get back up on a hill where we can get a better vantage point. For those of you who might have seen some of our Iowa footage, we have discovered on one of our cameras, actually two of our cameras, that we picked up a huge tornado that had as many as 9 plus vortices on the ground. But it was so big, I actually thought it was a wall cloud when we saw it. And but it actually turned out it was a tornado. The first tornado that touched down was just a satellite. Then this monster come out of the side of the supercell, and we were able to capture the entire development of the storm, the tornado, the inflow, the RFD, all of it captured on widescreen, two of our widescreen cameras. Pretty amazing. Actually, I've put in 2 calls to some experts that I know. One of them who teaches at one of the universities in Tennessee, to see if he can help us analyze, because I'm not even sure what some of it was that I saw. But we grabbed, I know I've never seen video of this kind of situation before. So, but it was a huge tornado. I mean, it was, I can see why I originally thought it was a wall cloud. It was so big.
We have one car coming.
I'm going to try to get up here on a hill where we can. They just said that this storm that we're on, even though it's not tornado warned yet, is the largest storm that everybody's tracking west of Oklahoma City. So that's the one right in front of us. You can see the rings on it. Once we get up here on the hill, we should be able to see a little bit better of this full structure of this storm over to our left. This thing is really intensified. Oh yeah, this thing is massive. Let's see if I can find a good place here to pull over. And we're going to turn to the west so you can see it. I'm going to zoom you in so you can see the bottom of this storm. We're listening to a local Oklahoma TV station who's got a helicopter there. If we go too far down the road, we're going to get too far in front of it.
Northeast of us.
Is that where we're at?
We're right down here.
Well, they're back up there, but
No, we're right here.
right.
So it's southwest.
Southwest of us. Yeah, I'm not going down there. We were just down there.
Yes.
So we're just starting. This thing's going to go to 10 o'clock tonight. Like I said, they're closing businesses. Even Waffle House, I understand, in Oklahoma City is closing. And being from Florida and helping to oversee hurricane response as an EMS director, we knew when Waffle Houses were closing, this was getting serious, and generally that was a Category 3 or bigger hurricane. So for them to, so we asked last night at Walmart, y'all even worried about tomorrow, and they said, well, no more than usual, which sounded to me like it was fairly routine, but all the news channels have really been pushing them of this as a 5 out of 5 category today. So we're sitting on Highway 281 that goes into where's that set for?
It's set for Rutherford.
Okay. What was it set for before?
Before we had it set for ceiling.
All right. So we're on 281, pointing out to the northwest at this storm. So this is just starting up today. Right now, this is one of the largest storms. They're from here to the Kansas line right now. This particular one in front of us is one of the largest supercells that are currently has developed and is moving towards the northeast. But these are going to move to the east side of the state late tonight, into Arkansas and Missouri tomorrow, and by Wednesday we're going to be back in Tennessee because they're going to be going into Tennessee, and they've already put out a level 2 out of 5 for that area as of today. I wish we could get a better vantage point without driving somebody down somebody's driveway, which I'm not going to do. It is very hard to show y'all what we're seeing. Let me see if I can zoom in again. If I get too close, I'll back up. This whole area is on a 5 out of 5 for severe weather, with the potential, and this came from the Severe Forecast Center, with the potential for multiple EF3 and larger tornadoes with long tornado paths on them. Enough that they're closing some businesses in Oklahoma City, including, I understand, Waffle House, according to the local news. We're listening to this particular TV station. They've got a helicopter in the air in this area who's helping to monitor these storms. And that is certainly a benefit to us, that they can see what we can't see from the ground. Because Iowa got a little hairy the other day. But we got some great video that we have not posted yet that we will be posting hopefully later this week. We've got a couple of experts analyzing some of it for us, because I'm not even sure some of what we saw and what it was called. But you can see this particular supercell's complete structure. Lots of circulation in that lowering in front of us. The rain is actually off to the left and to the right. There's not a lot of rain directly in front of us. But the on top of the hundreds, and I'm not exaggerating, there's probably hundreds of storm chasers and certified spotters on the spotter network in this entire region of Oklahoma today. On top of that, the news station has, it sounds like, at least 4 to 6 of their own out here. near us and some up towards the Kansas-Oklahoma border, where they originally started about 2 hours ago. And I'm not really sure which direction this thing's moving in. It was originally moving northeast, but I've watched a lot of this move back to the west. And actually, there was a town in Oklahoma a day or two after we had that severe outbreak last weekend that the tornado actually turned around and moved back to the west and went back over the town it had just come over. Glad everybody's joining us today. This should be an interesting day. We'll probably be live for at least 3 or 4 hours until they say that this threat's over with. Like I said, this is our first high risk 5 out of 5 put out by the Severe Forecast Center, and they've actually added to the 5 out of 5 high risk that this is a particularly dangerous situation for the entire area that has been put under the 5 out of 5 high risk for severe storms and potential tornadoes bigger than an EF3 with long tracks. This particular storm in front of us has all the aspects of being able to do just that. We're watching this. I don't know if you can see. I'm going to try to see if you can see what we see. So there's the part I'm really concerned about. You see that U shape underneath that storm. You see sunshine actually in the center of that. We have rain to the left. We have some rain to the right. Generally, out of a supercell that develops this type of formation, you would see a tornado develop out of the right side or the northeast side of that particular area. We're going to be chasing for about 2 or 3 days. If you're not subscribed, be sure you subscribe. You'll get a notification. I try to set it up a couple of hours before we go live, so you'll get a notification that we're going to go live. But most of the serious storm chasers are right around us within 5-6 miles on this particular storm. But generally, when you see that type of formation, like on this particular supercell with that U shape in the center, generally you have updraft in the center. That's why you're seeing sunlight. We're beginning to see more lightning out of this, which means it's probably intensifying. I'm going to back up just a little bit. There's a little bit better view. So generally you have uplift in the center of that U, and that's why you see the sunlight coming down. We've got motion over to the left that's currently just outside. Let's see if I can. I mean, we just have all kind of movement in this particular storm. We have several tornado warnings out around us. They're expecting just any minute for this to go tornado warned again. Right now it's just listed as a severe thunderstorm. But we look any minute in the news station, meteorologists are saying that they expect this to be, for you to get a good view of this whole supercell, I'm going to have to go out, zoom out a little bit. That is a massive supercell. So that particular news guy is not far down the road from us at Watanga. We were originally headed there. No, we drove through there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we just came through Watanga. So he must be right here within a mile of us, looking at this same storm.
As it continues to move to the east, Jonathan, we just got an update from the Storm Prediction Center. Once again, really wanting us to be very much aware of what the environment in central Oklahoma is capable of this evening. What do you see from a radar standpoint, Mike? I'm sorry, Jonathan.
Yeah, okay. These fields are really tall.
Watanga
Skyline
is
looking at is up to about 52,000 feet. So it is rooted, dominant updraft, big inflow. We're watching it closely. Skypipe has a
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if, I'm not sure if y'all going to fall into that later towards morning or tomorrow afternoon. But my understanding is all this is headed, and since part of Kansas is in this 5 out of 5 high risk, and it's all moving east northeast, and this is going to be a 3 or 4 day event until it reaches the East Coast. I can't say for sure, but based on what we've heard and seen and been told, and the Severe Forecast Center has predicted and forecast, Missouri, including Springfield, Fort Smith, Arkansas, the Ozarks, all that area is going to be put under a severe risk of at least 2 out of 5 and maybe even higher. It's just too far out to predict. But like the TV station was just saying on the radio here, the Severe Forecast Center just put out another warning of just how unstable the area is here in western Oklahoma, west of Oklahoma City, and up to the Kansas City border. Like I said, this is our first 5 out of 5 that we've actually been out storm chasing on. The last one was like 7 or 8 years ago, and it was in Iowa. They hardly ever put out these 5 out of 5 high risk warnings, and you know, they have really been on the radio even before we left the hotel, on all the news channels this morning, telling all the local residents to be very vigilant, to get everything done before 2 o'clock that they need to get done, and to be prepared to take shelter underground should they get a tornado warning.
A backing wind is going to increase the tornado risk.
Some of the largest F5s and tornadoes that they've had in history have occurred right here in Oklahoma City. The Moore, Oklahoma F5 was devastating, hit 2 schools, lots of fatalities and injuries. The El Reno storm, that was 2.6 miles wide, that actually took the lives of several scientists, storm chasers, occurred right here in this area. And on both those days, it was not a high risk 5 out of 5 day. This being a 5 out of 5 day, we're not even sure what to expect, except it's going to be bad. There's no way this is going to get over with without several tornadoes dropping down today. Look at the structure on that supercell. It is just absolutely gorgeous to look at, a thing of nature. But at the same time, if it produces a tornado that goes into Edmond or Oklahoma City or Stillwell, it could be absolutely devastating. And that's why we storm chase, to videotape the beauty of nature and the power. And I'm going to tell you, as dramatic as what you're seeing is, the video from Ohio that we took several days ago that we have not published yet makes this look like a great scene and a great capture of nature. But once we got to review some of our videos, we have captured some dramatic videos of a huge tornado in Iowa with showing the entire structure, development, inflow, outflow. I've already sent it to two experts to look at because what I was seeing, I don't even know how to describe it, except we were able to capture the entire development and play out of a very large. We're assuming that tornado was at least a mile wide. It was so big, I actually thought it was a wall cloud to begin with until we saw the vortices, and there was half a dozen to a dozen vortices underneath the tornado. And that's why I've sent it to the experts to look at. We want to be, and it was just so dramatic and take our escape route out of there, and then we got caught in the hell core.
What looks like visually and really kind of a lot different. What I'm seeing right now is there really kind of two areas of
I know this looks like some kind of movie you're watching. This is real time in West. I had to get out a minute and talk to uh, some some storm chasers from Poland that are here today. And she speaks Polish. They had some kind of conversation I understood none of.
right over Oklahoma. And so, especially as the storms move to the east, as we go into the next 2 hours, we're going to see these storms, which are, by the way, don't even have the max conditions to that they're going to have.
No more purple dinosaur.
Look, so they're already up here from a radar standpoint. I mean, you definitely see the inflow notch. So even if you bring in just a slight uptick, a slight increase in back winds and a strengthening jet stream in here, these storms are going to have no problem at all.
They turn around and go back the other way. Well, there went the Noah. Noah's out here. Look at the structure on this thing. Like I said, there's hundreds of chasers out here. That particular team we just talked to that pulled up was from Poland, NOAA, and the Severe Forecast Center, and the University of Oklahoma is just down the road. This is perfect for them to come out with their trucks and monitor the conditions. But oh man, look at there. So here's what you need to, so you see I'm going to back up a little bit and turn to the due west. And I don't know if you can see it, but there comes another one right behind it.
But from a rotation standpoint, and what we see with what the winds are doing inside of it, Jonathan, I mean, that couplet is getting more pronounced. Jonathan, how is that couplet, when you look at that velocity couplet right now, how does it compare to last time?
Well, unfortunately, I'm hitting it with advanced radar, and so I'm punching through all
So we got one in front of us. We got another one coming in from behind over on the in front of us now. We're going to turn back though on this one here. Both are severe warned, but no tornado watch yet. No tornado warning on it. But this thing is absolutely huge. But there was baseball size hail about 5 miles down the road. And we've got a hail protective system on the back of the windshield of the car. I've got one for the front, but we hate to put it on until we have to because it interferes with the cameras. But they said it was at least baseball size hail to the front. We believe the system that we've put together will handle a softball size hail coming down. So softball size hail, according to the National Weather Service, generally is about 8 ounces, a half a pound, travel at 75 miles an hour. Now, I don't know what the impact speed is or the force of impact when 8 ounces falls at 75 miles an hour, but I'm hoping what we have put together, look at that scud coming up in front of us. There's ground scud coming up right there in front of us. Look at there. That is generally a sign there's a lot of updraft right there. So we got ground scud coming up from the ground. The wind is really picking up. We're going to check the wind speed with our interrometer. And if I didn't pronounce that right, bear with me.
Michael, your pictures that are coming in right now, we can definitely see that wall cloud. We can see it. We can see it well. As we said earlier, as these storms begin to move more into central Oklahoma, they will begin to encounter better surface winds. I
can tell you, that looks pretty ominous in front of it. Could just be a bunch of scary looking clouds, as they say. But we've got ground scud that came up from the ground and is still coming up, feeding into that. So the news crew's on this same storm that we're on. Lots of NOAA trucks out today. It is really warm and moist here right now.
77.
High dew rate.
I don't know. It's not
Look at
spinning.
it. Look at it. Is it turning?
No.
Did you send it on the door?
No.
Here, what's wrong with that?
I don't know.
Really, everything has to come together in order for these storms to produce a tornado. And while the ingredients are definitely there, as these storms move to the east, they really become more pronounced. So if you've been listening to us, the last couple of days,
It it blows on our clear over here.
These storms are now moving into that threat zone that it really takes off. Let's go back into Michael.
Yep.
Michael's going to be on a tornado watch. He's going to be making his way into west of Keene. And Michael, what do you see?
Every second, the storm is getting more and more intense. This storm is probably going to produce a tornado any moment. This is imminent. Just northwest of Ringwood. It is south of Lena. Moultrie, you need to be in your shelter right now. Also, Carrier. David, it is amazing how fast this drop-off has really taken shape. You can see the rain circling around it. Man, this storm is really ramping up quickly right now northwest of Ringwood.
You know, Michael, as we just went to, I was looking at the last 5 minutes with this storm, the radar, that look out there, you can definitely see that increase in rotation. And I'll show you what I mean. We'll keep this picture up on the left, but look at the radar and down there. Just go back like 5 minutes and watch how this went from kind of
I got to take that off. Give me that show. Okay, here. So give me some. Scissors.
And we have daylight. Look, we have the visuals on. There's Derek. There's storm coming, looking right into the storm here. And so that storm is rotating just west, about 1 mile west of, let's see here. Let's see, let me go. No, sorry,
Okay, bear with me just, there you go. That's it. That's how it's spelled.
Or Carrier. I would say in these towns right here, now, Helena, you're getting hit with a bunch of hail right now. But from Goldtree to Helena, if this storm begins to turn more to the right, which it's starting to show that on the hook echo, it may be doing that. This is going to pull more so down to the southern tier of the
Have no interrometer. Oh, they got some kind of.
Get on it on some dirt roads, so we have to really be careful with that and try not to get stuck. But it has lifted a little bit to my north, and we can really get a good sense with this long cloud. I've seen some really, really small so not very big, not very strong, but again, just shows the sheer, the spin, and is there for this storm to really take off. Back to you.
And what I just noticed, by the way, Derek, is that this storm is beginning to move a little bit more east, and if you look from a velocity standpoint here, it almost moved a little bit more down to the southeast of the last game. We're going to have to watch that, but this storm may begin to be turning more to the east here, which we would expect with a strengthening storm. But this storm is definitely starting to increase its velocity. That hook echo is becoming more well pronounced, especially just in the last couple of radar scans here. And so that we're pulling closer to Enid.
The news is talking about this storm directly in front of us that it's trying to produce. You got a lot of storm chasers.
Really starting to spin now. You actually see the rain sheet actually starting to spin. It's like it kind of went back up again, but it got really, really close to producing a tornado just on the south side of this warm cloud, or on the bottom edge. Still it's spinning really, really fast. There's violent upward motion. I can actually see it pulling the rain all the way around. I think we're about to have a tornado here at any moment, Dana. This thing is really, really spinning. So right now we are setting on, Highway 58, and it's just to the west of Highway 58, and north of County Road 360. I can see the rain sheets going in a circle. I can see the violent motion of the storm now. It's really beginning to spin here. I mean, it is just maybe a mile to my west right now, and it, again, probably moving due east.
They're talking about that center lowering that we can see actually spinning.
Yeah, we definitely see that here. And what I'm noticing, especially from a radar,
If you look, you can see the spinning.
moving up to northeast, but the last couple of scans, you're going to see it begin to turn just a little bit more.
You can see the spin in that cloud.
Begin to strengthen here as it's moving to the east. From a hail standpoint, Helena, Goldtree, Hillsdale, this one has some big hail. But from a rotation couplet, I mean, this is really beginning to pick up. We check back in with Storm Command, and Michael Armstrong. Michael, your storm is beginning to strengthen.
It's not going more than 5 miles an hour here.
You're tilting it. Tilt it back. And turn it a little bit.
Then North Carolina, we're at 370, 58. Oh my gosh, what the winds are squeaking right here, damn it. Look, this is all over. And it is now. If this doesn't produce a tornado here, very close to just where we're at, I would not be surprised. We need to back up and get going. So, what we're going to be looking at with this storm, Damon, I'm trying to see if this is shifting off.
Got more ground scud coming up on the right hand side next to the rain wall. We got a lot of rotation in these lowering of these clouds.
It's not going more than 5 miles an hour. That's 8.
Yeah, they work.
It means business. It absolutely means business. And from what we see from a radar vantage point and the pictures that all of our chasers are bringing to us this afternoon and this evening, is that these are all kind of beginning to connect here. They're all beginning to line up. You have southeasterly winds leading in this one. It's beginning to look up here. And Mike mentioned it looks like it's beginning to move more east than northeast. And so that would bring it closer towards Gulfstreet and eventually towards Hillsdale. Now, that current track it's going to get pretty close to Enid, but it may just take just a little bit north of Enid.
I'm hard pressed to believe this won't drop one. I'm like the news people. They're on this. They're videotaping it. Same storm we are.
Okay, there's Gulfstreet. Okay, here's Gulfstreet. Here's your basically, I'll say 1, 2, 3, about 3 miles. You're not that far away. Enid, I know you can look at the western sky, but you can see this right now. This will be moving into its carrier at 6:42. It's about 30 minutes from now. Hillsdale, 6:40.
Boy, it is sure trying.
At about 7 o'clock, about 45 minutes from now, this storm continues to track to the east, northeast, or south. Continues with this storm as it moves up to the northeast. Velocity standpoint, it is still rotating, move to the east. We're going to come back to this storm. Let's get an update on the storms that we have down to the south here, because we have other cells that we've been watching. Pretty impressive ones as well. This one near Canton, rotating in the mid-levels here. Southwest.
That's
Sky 5 has been showing us
right. The red. Yeah.
And then here's another cell that, by the way, is pretty well influenced today.
This thing is really trying to do something here. We've got ground scud coming up.
We're headed towards Darrow at 6:35.
That big dark cloud lowering there is spinning.
And Lacey at about 6:45 to 7 o'clock. Steve is watching these storms, and then
We got another supercell coming in to our left of the camera.
as well, down by Putnam. All of these storms basically have a very well pronounced rotating couplet here. I mean, you can see the influence of that Putnam storm. Pretty
This particular storm has probably one of the best rotating.
down by Carlton and South Kansas. That storm. I mean, they all have that look to them, you know. And so Chris Lee is looking at this one, and so is Nick Smith as well, watching these cells that are what we call tail end Charlie storms. So tracking this storm to the east from Putnam, Oakwood 649, that's rotating. Eagle City 703, Canton at 708. So far, we're looking at what these storms are doing, and then lining it up and comparing it to a bunch of the data that we were looking at throughout the afternoon. Everything is kind of going the way that we've expected it to, with these rotating cells moving to the east here. Definitely still pretty impactful. And by the way, we saw storms developing even all the way out to
Doing back out and give you more of a view here.
this storm near Putnam is rotating as it's moving up to the northeast here. So right now, tornado threat continues with all of these storms. They're all really just showing that look, and they have that look as they are moving to the east here. Jonathan, I keep stepping off and just looking at the surface winds just to see what these storms have to work. Definitely, these these storms that are farthest to the east have more back winds. These storms are going to move into central Oklahoma. Then encounter some better surface winds to strengthen. What do you see from a rain standpoint there, John?
Well, look how they're lined up. They're not lined up north to south. When they line up north to south, the southern storm blocks all the inflows, all the storms that are stacked. But where they're lined up from east to west, they all have clear inflow with them. So that storm that Chrissy's looking at, the one that's near Putnam, that storm is a supercell. Very robust, strong inflow notch. Gotta watch that one. I think there's enough separation between the Putnam storm.
So this thing is just beginning to ramp up here in western central Oklahoma. Multiple supercells have come through. We got another one coming through just to the left of the camera, to our west. It's going to be coming in the same direction this one is. So we got no reason to leave right now. And this is early. They're really expecting the worst of it to occur between 6 and 8 p.m.
Back to the west, you'll see like a new wall cloud form, a new air circulation, and then you'll see the inflow much get a lot stronger. So again, absolutely, as these storms move to the east, they hit higher humidity, and we warmed up. I mean, we're already getting the 80s. Just west of OKC with dew points, with tropical humidity, dew points are over 70s. And so again, we just have to watch these storms. The longer we go into the evening, the stronger the dynamics will get, meaning the jet stream winds and these storms. If they stay discrete supercells as they move to the east, they're going to start to turn a little bit harder and really ramp up.
This thing has tried several times
To the west, there's a couple new cells that have fired up, one west of Elk City
to form
and one west of Butler. So
a tornado. A lot of storm chasers out here. We just talked some from Poland.
Right now, 3 potent storms, watching very closely. I imagine if they don't produce a tornado here, they probably will.
Yeah, and Huntley, you want to choose it because one of those areas that could certainly kind of divide the state when it comes to severe weather is talked about a lot as far as storm chasers and where they head. So you have Steve Carano right now that is going to be on this storm just north of Watauga, near Canton and Longdale, towards O'Keene. Let's check in with Steve right now. Steve, watching your storm closely, what do you see?
I think this one over here is going to do it.
David, I'm just a few miles north of Watauga near the airport, and I don't know why this storm is not
Open this up just a little bit. We're going to turn and let you see this other one coming at us. It too has a lot of circulation in it. got this storm coming in from our west. Okay, we just went under a National Weather Service alert that we're in the direct path of a twisting tornado. I'm going to move the camera so you can see this one. This one is now tornado warned. It's headed right for us. It's this one right here. So it's got a definitive wall cloud underneath of it. I've been able to see some rotation of the clouds, but it is now tornado warned. Sorry about that. This thing is coming right at us. We may have to move. But this is the second supercell. I want to show you what they look like. There's the one to our west. Here's the one directly that just passed over us, moving to our right. So that's the one that just went over that they were expecting to develop. But this is the one that is now tornado warned. That's all storm chasers that just came by. Including a tour group. They're pretty sure this one right here is going to drop a tornado. I want y'all to see how many storm chasers are headed down that way to try to get in front of this, including a tour bus. This has got a lot of rotation in it. And we're gonna try to get better positioned on this. We're gonna have to move and get better positioned on this.
Okay.
And I say that loud because I'm trying to get everybody back in my car. Did I get in front of them? Did I get in front of them?
In front of who?
The truck behind us or the camera?
That is to the north of, this is north,
No.
north and back west of Thomas. And through the winter,
Do you want me to stay inside now?
Yes.
Not seeing any really strong rotation. I've got a good look at it.
Look at the tail on that.
But it definitely is very low to the ground. Kind of watching this whole area here, Dave.
And Chris, we can see your picture there crystal clear. Again, that is a wall cloud right there. So this is the newest tornado
I'm gonna get out
that we have.
and video.
Yeah, so this is going to be out towards Putnam. You can definitely see that lowering. That's Chris Lee. He's looking right in. Just a little bit. So Putnam, you're just barely outside of this threat, but seeing that inflow coming into the storm, that was Chris here. And there's Buck moving right into as well. So Buck is from the east, looking to the west. Chris Lee is down by Thomas. He has clear shot right into this. And again, Buck is showing us, let's see, this is going to be Buck's picture right here on the top here, and then that's going to be Chris Lee down there in the middle. But we can definitely see that that storm is becoming more well pronounced, and that thing is moving to the east here. Let me get an update here on this tornado. Let me just double check the speed here. this is moving to the east at 40 miles per hour. So tornado warning continues, and that is a pretty strong storm. And if it continues to move to the east, it's going to probably hug the southern flank of this tornado warning polygon. So Oakwood at 640, Eagle City at 650, Canton at 654, and then we go into Watauga at 705. Steve Carano, speaking of Watauga, is going right into the cell as well. Steve, what do you see?
Okay, Damon, I'm sandwiching between Chris's storm and my storm that is affecting Canton. This is Chris's storm, the one that sets a tornado warning on it. You can see the wall cloud there, the circulation. So we're going to stay right here. We're ahead of it. You can see the back side of it. Here I'm zooming in with my camera. Right there, there's the back side of the wall cloud. And then I'm going to zoom out, and then I'm going to show you the one that's north of Canton. We're over here, just north of Watauga, near the airport. And this is the circulation we've been following, and the area rotation we've been following all afternoon. But this storm is going to be near Canton. It's tightening up as well, just a little bit. So we're just right here. We're sandwiching between.
Really tighten up the circulation, and so Steve is on the storm. Buck is watching this crisply. Nick Smith is watching these southern flank storms that continue to go up. There's Nick as well, because these storms that are down by Butler and Hammond, even though they're not tornado warned, they are going to move into an environment that will basically encourage or at least increase the threat here as the winds are going to be and so I expect that all of these are going to ramp up here in the next little bit. So that tornado warning, this inflow here southwest of O'Keene, moving to the east. That's a severe thunderstorm warning, but that's headed towards O'Keene at 639, Lacey 659, Tennessee 716, Wacomas at 722. You can see our fleet of chasers here. They are all surrounding these storms here, bringing you all the pictures that you need. I'll tell you right now, from what we see from a radar standpoint, these storms are rotating, and they are definitely picking up that strength, kind of. They all have that same look, that inflow, that hook, as it moves to the east here. So, Darrow, O'Keene, tornado warning yet. Severe for a while. And so, from a radar standpoint, the rotation is definitely there and picking up, and you can even see the low-level wind beginning to increase, rushing right over Hitchcock Bay. And so, see how that green turned really bright? That bright green is an into the storm. And so, O'Keene, you may not be, again, I'm hoping not. None of us want to see these tornado warnings out there at all tonight. But, we're just here to report what we see, and that is extremely coupled there with Jonathan. Look at the last couple of games. It's a whole level wind into that is just increasing. Moving for Hitchcock.
But yeah, outbounds right here. It's moving away from the radar. We're using the advanced radar site. These are the inbounds. So that's your center of circulation. But your inbounds, this wind field right here is higher, and it's flowing into the storm. So that tells me right now that inflow is increasing. Oh, it's indicative that the storm is venting, or the updraft is pulling more moisture up, and we can clearly see that through all the lines here. The inflow notch is getting really strong. I'm really surprised that this doesn't have a tornado warning, just like what we're seeing with it visually. What I'm seeing on radar. And again, these are kind of supercells. Also concerned about the Oakwood storm that Chris Lee and Bud King are looking at, because that storm looks very significant. I think the inflow is even stronger on that one. So you have the tornado warning up near Colina, Kremlin, that's on command, and Derek Vermont. We have the storm in the middle, which is a beast of the storm, very tall, dropping some really big hail. When you get the black colors there, that's a 2-inch hail. And then you have this third supercell down near Oakwood. So again, I don't remember when we said, like, hey, the longer we wait, next 30 minutes, these storms are going to counter better dynamics, and they're really going to start to rotate. And I'm just looking at all the live streams. There's a lot of lowerings out there. You may want to check in.
Well, and also, we're just going to bring the warnings full on just a little bit, because now that was just warned on as well. And by the way, there's another cell. So, Nick, I know you've been watching the storms out to southwest. We'll be talking to Nick in a little bit. But just a heads up, Nick, there are two storms that are probably going to be ones to watch as well. So all of these storms are now getting into that threshold where the inflows are becoming pretty well pronounced. By the way, Jonathan, we'll come back to these storms. We did have a brand new tornado warning just issued not that long ago. And that was going to include where we have Derek and Mike. And so even right now,
Man, those semis don't even slow down out here.
for about a couple seconds here, Michael, give us an update on what you've seen with the storm here in Gulfstream.
We've had several warnings come out over our cell phones that we're in direct path of this storm that's right now got a tornado warning on it. I'm going to turn just a little bit.
Okay, we'll come back to Michael again in just a second there. Again, his message coming in and out, but that storm is still rotating, and it's definitely...
We got a wall cloud under this one with a inflow.
From time to time here, it's going to be... listen, Chris is looking at this tornado warning right here. Chris, how's it look from...
That is not a TV movie. This is real time out in Oklahoma. We're probably 40 miles due west of Oklahoma City, out to the northwest. We're under 5 out of 5 high risk weather day, which is the first we've ever been out on with a 5 out of 5. This is going to be going on for the next several hours. We're listening to a TV station on the radio that has a helicopter up in the air, so they're on this storm right here as well. We've got a very definitive lowering on it.
So we have a really clear visual into this, and we can see these lowerings, but the storm is rotating, and it is rotating. You can definitely see that red and that green coming together, pretty close to where Buck is as well, very close to Oakwood, and so that storm...
We may have something here going.
633, Oakwood.
All right, we may have something here. Look at the back side of that. Watch the back side right in the center of the screen of that lowering.
It would most likely favor the southern track, Buck and Chris on right now, but that storm is continuing to lower as well. From a radar standpoint, and I'm telling you right now, from what we see with the technology here at KOCO and what the winds are doing up inside of these clouds, it is spinning like this. And I'm telling you right now, I would love it, absolutely love it, just to see these winds go southwest and just ruin, or just basically just completely remove the tornado risk. But unfortunately, these are the cards that we were dealt with today, and that is strengthening southeasterly winds with these storms. And so as they are moving to the east here, I'm telling you, I would love just to not have these storms out here, but Oklahoma in the springtime, this is what we get sometimes. So if you're, by the way, just out getting home from work, we do have a PDS tornado watch currently in effect until 11 o'clock. One of probably at least 2 watches that we're going to have issued for this evening. So this storm that Buck is in right now, by the way, moving to the east, headed towards Oakwood at 637, 648 for Eagle City.
All these storms come through has had all the energy to be able to produce a tornado. Weather services said that. The TV station with their own radar said that. They're doing their best to try. There's a lot of circulation in the clouds. We just haven't seen it yet.
Very close to Hillsdale, by the way, which had a tornado last Saturday. And so it's not as hooky as what we saw earlier. It's kind of more stretched from north to south. And so we'll have to watch and see if this hook echo becomes a little bit more pronounced. Hoping it doesn't. But towards Hillsdale at 6:45, Palm Creek, Hunter, 7:15, 7:28. I'll tell you what, getting some pretty big hail right now. The hail core, this is moving up to the northeast, and so that warning. Let me double check the language on this warning, but that looks like a pretty well pronounced hail core. Yeah, golf ball size hail and winds of 60. Jonathan, we've been on air right now for almost 4 hours watching these storms. Take the radar just for a second so I can switch out like that.
Yeah, I can do that for you. Yeah, I'm really concerned about what's going to happen here in about the next half hour as these storms move to the east, hit higher humidity, strong south winds, and then the dynamics of the jet stream kick in. And so, when we have quiet days, one of my favorite things is actually when Michael Armstrong is back from Weather Center, he's like a walking tornado dictionary, and we'll reflect back on case events. And one thing he always points out is like, Jonathan, the low-level winds are key to tornado genesis, and it's not just at the surface, but also up a little bit from about 2, 3, 4, 5,000 feet. And we're expecting those winds to come in and help these storms rotate, and it's a bad kind of help. So we're watching that real closely. Again, I still think there's enough separation here between storm command storm, which is going to be, we'll call that the Kremlin-Nash storm. That one's got the tornado warning.
Look at the rotation in the top of these clouds on the top of the camera on the live feed. You could see the rotation above us as these storms are coming through.
And again, I call these like daisy-chained supercells. They're all hooked up, they all have inflow, and they're not really like the hail core with the open storm is not forward enough to impact the key storm. So there's enough separation between all of it. So we're watching these very closely as they move to the east.
Any of these lowerings could end up being something.
Snipped in tornado yet, and then we had a lot of talk the last couple days about significant tornadoes, strong tornadoes. I think the dynamics are getting stronger here. Is it tornado warning?
Yeah, and now we're getting a tornado warning on this, which, looking at the southeasterly winds, I mean, this storm is starting to pick up. So this
all these storms around us now have tornado warnings on them. You can see
this as well. And so, again, tornado warning now coming for this cell. That is going to be for O'Keene and headed towards Aintree.
something may be developing right here. Let me turn the camera.
And just look at that inflow that's currently going up right now. Going to be near
They're on the back side of that rain curtain in the clear spot.
And there's your hook echo now beginning to develop just south of O'Keene by about 2 miles. So there's your tornado warning right there, just issued. And so this is for northern northwest. By the way, all the county watching this that's making its way towards your west as well. So O'Keene down to your southwest, and we're rolling in pretty soon. So Sky 5 Steve Corrado looking at this storm.
Except for the semis, most of the cars you see passing are storm chasers.
Headed towards the east. Headed towards the east right now. So that falls size hail. And storm
that
is up to
drill?
northeast at 30 miles per hour. So starting to get some pretty large hail. That is starting to be a storm.
A truck came by about 15 minutes ago,
You're most likely getting a
maybe 20 now, and said they had baseball-sized hail about 5 miles down the road.
storm, and it looks like
We're at a good vantage point here across these fields to watch these supercells come through.
Minutes away from being able to see tucked up into the wall cloud. So he's south, looking north into it. Again, give him about 5 minutes. He's got a really good tailwind. His ground speed, he's doing like 150 miles an hour. He's flying northeast. So give me just a couple more minutes and have a really good view right into that notch. And tucked up back in there, that's where the tornado's going to be. With his shot, you can see on the backside, you can see some striations, you can see the wall cloud. The wall cloud is just due north. Again, give me about 5 minutes. I'll have him pulled up right in there. We'll have a really good visual of what's going on up there.
okay, and so we know that he will. So we're going to be watching this one again. This
If you look at the top of the live stream, you can see the rotation in the clouds.
coupling down.
It is all over the place.
Just set to east by about a mile.
We have ground scud, we have
See that blue
appendages coming down that's rotating. We've got the entire cloud system that seems to be rotating. I mean, we've got a little bit of everything going on in these storms right here around us. Both of them are tornado warned. From just to our right, if it's on the ground, it's rain wrap.
Raindrop sizes is picking up on various sizes here. So that is southeast of O'Keene. Winds are away from the radar. Green, winds are towards the radar. So this thing is.
O'Keene is the storm that just came by us, but it's too far. By the time we drove over there, you either way. We're pretty sure where we're at here northwest of Oklahoma City is going to be the best spot. Because we've got, this is the second supercell that's come through. We got two more right behind these. Something's going to develop. We're at a 5 out of 5 high risk right now. Storm chasers are parked on the side of the roads down there in front of us.
That storm is really taking in a lot of, not really giving us much of vision other than just a ton of rain that is coming down.
We just think the environment right here and what we're seeing and our vantage point is the best place to be as these come through.
Looking into this storm, looking for any type of power flashes.
The lightning is increasing on the right.
Indicate that there's something right here.
Yes.
Well,
Let's go back over to the radar and we'll go back to sky. Bottom line, this storm is continuing to strengthen as it is moving up to the northeast. And so look at that. It's still rotating. You can definitely see where the red and the green come together here. And so at this current track, if you're near Hennessy, Lansing, Bison, even Vance Air Force Base on the very top of your television screen, you are included in this warning. And then also another storm there that's going to be tornado warned, and it's be down by Oakwood. So we are working just a couple of, we're going to be bouncing back and forth here with these storms, but current track, Lacey, 704.
this one in front of us is tornado warned. There's another one right behind it coming our way.
Easy to see the inflow. Now, the storm has been producing inflow.
As you can see right in front of us, we got ground scud coming up from the ground.
Severe thunderstorm warning to now a tornado warning as that cell continues to really tap into some strong southeasterly winds here. So tornado warning until 7:30. That is for another 45 minutes. With this storm, that means that it will be making its way towards McComas and all the way to the far right-hand side of the polygon here, sometime right around, say, 7:30 or so, plus or minus a few minutes. But that is, what do you think?
We're on Highway 281,
Okay, I guess coming up a little bit.
just northwest of Watonga,
Chase, I know he's listening. Chase, keep vectoring northeast at 0.
as these supercell storms train through.
I think we might be seeing
Both of these right now, in front of us and to the right, are tornado warned.
Just pan a little bit left. Look up in there.
Frankly, I'm shocked by what I've seen, that we haven't seen the development of a tornado already.
Tucked up in there. Yeah, look, okay, there you go. No, zoom in a little bit to the right on that leading edge. Yeah, Chase. Right there. Zoom in. That's going to be where the tornado's going to be. Keep coming in, Chase. Chase, just keep flying northeast, and you're going to have Fran watch that. That's going to be where the circulation is. That's where the tornado's going to be tucked up there. Keep coming. A little bit rain wrapped on the backside, but keep on going. Tucked up in there is a tornado.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be it right there. So this is where the tornado is going to be. This is going to be near O'Keene. Here. Let me just slide over here. And so definitely
All these storm chasers.
pretty close to that right there. But that is going to be it. Let's put the radar back up, but we'll keep this shot here live because there's your hook right there. Look at that velocity.
I think we're right where we need to be able to catch the first one that develops here.
Close to O'Keene, right there, and that thing is picking up debris. We can definitely see it on the radar. And so that blue that you see, where that blue kind of becomes more apparent, that would be your debris tracker. And so that is basically, that's what we look for, that blue that blue color right there that is coming up in towards O'Keene, just east of O'Keene. But this couplet's getting stronger and stronger and stronger. And so looking downstream towards
The storm in front of us is still tornado warned.
we're gonna have to watch pretty close for those down near Hennessy right now. This is a strong storm right now that is moving to the east here. And if you look at the last couple of radars,
I'm going to turn a little bit, give you a better look at this.
let me go back out to Chase. Chase, can you see this tornado, or have you seen any power flashes?
David, we've been looking, I've been zooming in and zooming out, trying to see if we see any power flashes.
I'm going to get out and take a look so I can see all the way around. I'm gonna give you a better look at what's going on around us now that some of the cars have moved.
Look at that couple right there. Yikes. That is not good at all. Let's go over to
The ceiling on these storms are lowering. Uh-oh. We've just got another notification on our
Lacey, tornado action plan right now. You guys decided it's best for you. You need to execute that plan.
yeah, absolutely.
With class one.
Absolutely.
anything you got right there.
That debris that
What'd you
you
do?
hear popping up. So
I see.
new 21, by the way, for these ones. These are
We still got a tornado warning on this one.
Let's check in with Steve Brown and see what he has.
I am looking at that storm that's that tornado warning just came out. This is going to be north of Watauga, looking to the northwest.
Okay, that's where we're located at, northwest of Watauga.
Get stronger. This is east. Yeah, that's rain wrap. That's definitely rain wrap. Let's see here. Let's look at the view from Sky 5. If we can. Near Parvin and Lacey. Again, near Parvin and Lacey. Really watching this one closely as it is moving up to the northeast here. But let's see. Up in the air. The tornado's to the other side of us. Again, looking from Sky 5 here.
Let's see if I can't go right around up here.
This one is definitely taking off here. It's continuing to move into stronger, low-level winds that can really allow this one to really ramp up here. So definitely very concerned about this storm. And again, there's a tornado. Hey, tell Chase to go back to the Francisco, just pan over to the left just a little bit. There's a tornado right there. Let me see. Hey, Chase, what we see looks, it looks at least like a pretty well pronounced tornado from our vantage point. We have a different view on this. Chase, what do you see?
Yeah, David, there for a second, it really looked pronounced. It looked like a wedge coming down to the ground. I'm not quite sure if it's just a dark shaft of rain, but we're going to keep an eye right here in this center
now because it really looked like there was a tornado right there.
Probably.
I definitely saw that there. And again, Chase, that was a very well.
Probably not today, but all these storms are moving to the east. We got 2 or 3 more days of severe weather that's moving towards the east. These clouds are getting much, much lower. They've got a tornado on the ground now just to our east. But I think we're in a good place right here. We couldn't get there in time. These things only last about 10 minutes, and we're more than 10 minutes from that location. So we've got several cells coming right through here. We believe that storm right in front of us is the one that's got the tornado on the ground, but it's rain wrapped. They can't see it on the ground. But we've got another one coming right behind this. We're going to turn and let you see this other one.
Okay, Damon, it really tightened up and had a little funnel, but it was nowhere near the ground. This is going to be to the northwest of the airport here of Watauga.
This one here is headed this way.
Really becoming really tight. And I thought at one time,
And I'm pretty sure it's going to go tornado warned here just any minute.
it's trying to occlude, the whole storm is trying to occlude. This is the spot that's going to do it. This is the one that's to the southwest of Chase, and it's falling right on the line, like we've been watching all afternoon.
Okay, yeah, and so we'll come back to this storm. Let's go back to
This one right here is coming at us.
about what we see from a radar vantage point here on this Lacey cell.
This one's going to be just as big as these other two on radar.
That is going to be a well-pronounced, oh my goodness, east of O'Keene. It will be wrapped in rain. And so this thing is going to be tucked up in there inside of a bunch of rain.
This one just went tornado warned. This one's going to go tornado warned. I think we're in a good spot. So I think we're in a good spot. This next cell is going to it's getting more powerful. And I look for it to go tornado warned just any minute. And then we've got another one that just popped up right behind it. So I'm going to show you the radar of what's going on right now. Where we're at, the blue dot will be us.
This is a confirmed tornado warning for northern Kingfisher County here, and that is where it's going to be. So we're about 1, 2, 3, 4 miles. And you can hear
the cell in front of us is tornado warning that we just showed you. The two that just passed us are tornado warned. We've got 2 more coming up behind them that look pretty ominous in the distance, and we're pretty sure they're going to go tornado warned. Again, there's a 5 out of 5 high risk for severe weather to include EF3 tornadoes and larger, according to the Severe Forecast Center. It's a very small area here to include Oklahoma City, up to about Stillwater, out to where we're at, and down to the south to Norman and Moore, Oklahoma. All this is training through this area that's supposed to be extremely unstable. And I think we're in a good place. The other one that they say is on the ground is rain wrap. The tornado is rain wrap. And like I said, we got 2 more coming right here. You can see that one off in the distance. It looks further away than it is.
This tornado warning that is going to be west of Lacey. So tracking this storm to the east here, this may stay just south of O'Keene. Omega, Loyal, Alpha, 736, 744, 747. Let's go back up into Lacey here. Let's get an update from Sky 5. He's flying. He's looking right into this. Chase, I know the velocity is very tight, but visibility is as poor as it can get. What do you see here, Chase?
That's right, David. We're looking right into a rain-wrapped tornado area, and we're really kind of looking for some power flashes.
If the helicopter in the sky can't see it, I know they can't see it from the ground.
That we normally see when a tornado is doing some damage. You can see where this tornado is tracking, but it's huge. It's massive. If we even try to zoom out, I don't think we can get the entire storm in the shot. And it's really there's an incredible inflow right now, Damon. So it's kind of pulling us towards the storm.
We're gonna
I'd just like to hear that.
try to get you in a better viewpoint here.
That's where we believe that tornado is.
So this storm here we're getting ready to show you is tornado warned. This one right here next to us.
And it looks like in the last couple of radar scans here, it may appear again.
We've got scud coming up from the ground.
Starting to have a little bit more of an inflow into it. So this can happen, but looking at an inflow or looking at a radar, look at that hook right there. And so what we're looking at, see that blue that Jonathan has highlighted? If we start to see a blue pixel there pop up from a debris tracker, that confirms that easily.
But any of these tornado warned supercells and severe warned storms coming through could easily drop a tornado.
West of Hitchcock here.
They're still saying that we're just getting into the worst of it this afternoon.
To see that low-level jet here really begin to increase their rotation, and so as we look at all of these,
The cloud ceiling is really, really low right now and getting lower every time one of these storms comes through.
so there's a lot that's really starting to take off. It kind of feels like we have reached a point here where the threat levels are really ramping up. Jonathan, what do you see?
I have concerns about the Watauga storm that Steve is on. Everything I see on radar.
So Watauga is where we're at. We're about 4 miles to 5 miles northwest of Watauga.
But it visually, or I'm sorry, on radar has a very strong signature. I have some products that I use on the side that I don't show on air, and a product that this is called normalized rotation, and there's a really tight area rotation. I sort of
Northern Kingfisher County here, and that is where it's going to be. So we're about 1, 2, 3, 4 miles east of O'Keene here. This particular couplet is moving away from you. This is headed right down the road, and you can see here we're about 8 miles or so away from the community of Lacey. There is your tornado right there, and still a well-pronounced inflow notch into this storm. Moving to the east, Sky 5 giving you a bird's eye view, but this thing is going to be wrapped up in rain. It's going to be right here, so nearly impossible to see here. But what we know is what our technology is showing us this evening is that that is a dangerous tornado right there in between Lacey and O'Keene, moving to the east here, and eventually headed towards let's see here, downstream, Hennessy. It's going to come pretty close to Hennessy, if not just north of Hennessy here. So that storm is a serious one. And then also O'Keene, there's another storm that is tornado warned that is going to be right here. That is going to be south of Canton. That is moving back up towards O'Keene. That one is rotating as well. And we have that one surrounded. So we're watching all of these storms right now.
We're pretty safe. We're sitting here looking at the radars,
Southeasterly winds here.
and
To the east. So we have Steve watching this storm. There's Buck. There's Chris.
between that and the news storm chasers that are out here reporting directly on the news channel we're listening to, and the helicopter that's in the air that we can see from time to time for the news station, we've got it pretty well covered. If one drops down, unless it drops right on top of us, but we're trying to stay away from that part of the storms as they come through. Plus, you can't get good visual and film of these events if you're too close to the storms. We like to get the full structure with the U shape and inflow, outflow areas. But as you can see, the clouds above us are extremely low and turning almost pure black. So this other supercell back to our west has just show you how much it's progressed just in the last couple of minutes since we turned. Is this is what it looks like now. And unfortunately, that area underneath is really blurring it out. Let me see if I can go, because it is not as shiny as it looks to us. But this thing, that's the next supercell coming in. You can see the bottom wall cloud there at the bottom of the screen at tree level. That's the wall cloud of the supercell coming in. This one is really getting big. We're watching on the radar. They're all developing about 20 miles to our west and then coming in this area on top of us. That's why we're real hesitant to move, is that this is where they're training through. And as they do, then we can get, we're in a good vantage point and we can get good video. And if a tornado does drop, we'll certainly be able to zoom in on it and capture it. Unless I think it's another wall cloud like I did in Iowa. The film I reviewed that we haven't even posted yet from some of our other GoPro cameras in the vehicle got an entire development of a supercell with a tornado that was so large I thought it was a wall cloud, but it turned out it was a tornado. We could see the multiple vortices underneath of it when we zoomed in, and we got the full development, inflow, outflow, just up until the time that it almost hit us and the hail core started coming down and we had to bug out. But we were not aware that we had grabbed that entire video footage of that entire storm. We've already sent it off to 2 experts to look at it. Some of what I saw, I don't even know what it was. It was just fantastic on the video. As far as we know, nobody was impacted by it, but I've never seen anything like it. It would have been something you'd have seen on some movie that was supposed to be catastrophic, end of the world or something.
He knows what he's doing, but I know Michael's listening. But Michael, that's a really tight area. It's a strong area of rotation coming your way, Mike.
Yeah. Watching that, I mean, Lacey, this thing is just knocking on the doorsteps on the west side of town. So Lacey, really want you in your tornado shelter right now, and even for the community of Bison.
So if you're just joining and we haven't told you, we're at Watonga, about 4 miles northwest of Watonga, Oklahoma, on Highway 281. We're pointed to the west northwest with these storms that are just training across this area. And just surprised we haven't seen a half a dozen tornadoes already. The Weather Service Severe Forecast Center has got us under a 5 of a 5 for high risk, which I understand they haven't put out in almost 7 or 8 years. Serious enough, the TV station said the Waffle Houses in Oklahoma City were closing early to allow people to get home and get safe. Just look at the bottom of that supercell. That thing is just fantastic. This video feed just doesn't do it justice.
Okay, we know you're going to continue to watch that one real closely. Again, this is going to be the tornado warning that we have ongoing right now up in Jefferson and Pond Creek. And that is going to be down by the Kremlin area. Let's go to Shane.
We're really having to be diligent about looking around the vehicle almost 360 degrees. We've got one supercell that just passed by us that's supposed to have a tornado on the ground up the road from us, but it's rain route. Even though it's by us, we still want to be sure the back side of it doesn't drop one. And I'll turn back to it and show you what it looks like. but this is the one that came through uh, that has the tornado on the ground, and that's it right there. It passed through by us probably 20 minutes ago. And it's tornado warned. And it's over passing by Watanga, and we're about 5 miles northwest of Watanga right now.
So there's Sky 5, here's Storm Command, both of them looking into this. This is still going to be tucked up in rain. Let's go out to Michael Armstrong. Michael, what do you see for Storm Command?
Yeah, you're right. Unfortunately, no visibility on the tornado. If it is there,
Gotta be careful, storm chasers don't pull. So the wind is actually coming out of a totally different direction right now. I don't know if you can see these trees, but it is really blowing out here. We had sustained gusts of 25 mile an hour earlier.
potentially having a view of a large tornado here coming at us, and we'll have to meander around it because the roads here are not good. It's raining a lot. It's easy to get stuck, so we're going to probably have a very short view of it, and then we'll move back around again.
We'll go back to this one. This is the one we gotta watch now. I look for them to put a tornado warning out on it just any minute. Look at the structure of it. I don't know how high it is. They haven't said yet. But some of these storms have been 50 to 60,000 feet high. But I would not be surprised at all if this one doesn't go tornado warned just any minute.
Yeah, David, we're looking right back to the northwest towards Lacey, and I'm looking underneath me, and I'm looking at those tall fields. That wind is really, like you said, that inflow is really strong, pushing.
This one looks like it's got a lot more
And so that's really feeding the storm. We keep zooming in. There's a dark area right there.
instability and a lot more lightning. They really look fantastic coming across the plains like this, as long as they don't hit any houses or cause any damage. But it's so sparsely populated out here. A lot of rotation in these clouds.
Because also watching another cell that is just southwest of this,
that's the one.
really pushing out some pretty strong winds. That's where we have Steve Corona's.
They're talking about the one that you're looking at right now.
North of Watanga, right where Steve is. Steve, what do you see from your vantage point?
Okay, I'm in Hitchcock, Damon, and this storming business, it looks like it might be becoming a little bit more outflow dominated.
This one has a huge hell core in it.
Getting wrapped up in rain here just a little bit. The circulation, you see my lightning strike there to the right of the screen there, and that's Hitchcock, a water tower. And so the circulation would be just right about here. And so we're getting a west wind here, and it is rocking. And so
Man, this thing's really intensifying.
And this would be moving into the north side of Hitchcock right now.
So yeah, we can definitely see that strong surge of wind that's coming in with this.
Huge hell core on this storm.
We're going to keep in close contact with you.
But look at that structure.
Just surging right into Hitchcock here.
And if you look at the top of the screen of the live stream, you can see the cloud movement.
See if anything can begin to pick back up and begin to rotate. But right now,
Lots of cloud movement in these clouds.
this storm is a big one right now. And so Storm Command is down by Bison. Look at that coupling right there, northeast of Lacey. That is your rotating segment right there, just northeast of Lacey. And this is going up to the northeast. That would be debris right there, that little minimum, that little drop in the radar. And so definitely, at least there's some debris in there. That's what has triggered this to be confirmed tornado. But look at that coupling. I mean, that right Wednesday will be your tornado.
Most of the tornadoes so far today that have developed are rain wrapped. They can't even see them from the ground.
I think that's old meso that I just circled. That's old circulation. There's a new area of circulation forming. There may be a new area to watch right up in here. So gonna have to watch that. That happens. The old mesos get pulled in, then you get a new one that forms, and sky climbs right there. And so we're gonna have to watch the upper left-hand corner. It's the old circulation, rain wrap tornado, new area of circulation forming, strong inflow knobs right here too. So let's watch this area now, west of Tennessee. Sky climbs right there, and you can see them kind of panning back.
So they're talking about this storm in front of us, how big it's getting and intense. Look at the structure on that thing.
By the way, speaking of watching,
Just huge.
let's go out here. Let's go all the way out there. I think we're next business. And so this storm, if you hit it with velocity right here, this thing is starting to rotate. And so we're really concerned about what we're seeing here just north in front of us. Let's go out to Nick right now. Nick, we've been watching these tail storms here. And I know you've been keeping a close eye on them as well. Nick, what do you see out of yourself?
Yeah, so right now I'm sitting on Highway 73. I'm just back off to the, I guess you say southeast, southwest Stafford. And we're watching that area kind of rotation. It was very, very clear, loud and clear, like probably about 5 minutes ago. It's back up tucked in the rain now, and so we're having to just kind of watch it. We're trying to get close enough to see it far away that we say.
So that news guy, he's just to the west of us.
Nothing that's too crazy, but there is this area that it's definitely just right really right off the ground, like just a couple of jump up off the ground. Thank you.
And so, Nick, looking at your storm, once your storm makes a run towards Hinton, it is going to encounter winds that
Here, we're going to turn here and show you something.
You're in the spot. Let's go.
This is what we have to worry about when we look at. On this part of that horseshoe is where we worry and have to be very diligent on any of these appendages hanging down that's got rotation in them.
Look, I know that this thing is going to be wrapped up in rain, but this tornado warning looks pretty significant. Michael, what do you see from Storm Command?
Yeah, so you're starting to see it through the rain now. We're starting to get a view. We might be able to even. So we're doing a little bit of navigation here. We're playing chicken with this game, and here's the thing. We're just going to turn around and go straight north up the highway. We'll put our 360 cam backwards, and we'll be able to track it. We have fantastic technology. Got trained eyes on it here. I'm just letting you know we're going to be safe.
Really got to be due diligent on these these lowerings with rotation.
So let's go on to Derek real quick. Derek, brand new tornado warning for Jersey. That is going to be south of Bedford. Inflow coming in just east of Hog Creek. Derek, what do you see?
It definitely kicked up a couple notches. Last Sunday I said it was suggesting some showers. It did that. We noticed actually the sound of hail from here. If anybody has heard that, sounds kind of like a jet engine up in the storm. Usually a sign of intensification. We also noticed a lot of lightning. But the sky is really roughed down. The base has gotten a little bit lower here. No tornado right now. But the storm is better looking than it was 5 minutes ago. So it's definitely worth
Alright, so we're going to move back and let you see this thing. It's getting much closer. The structure of it is just phenomenal.
Okay, and we're just bouncing all across the state now with these tornado warnings. So we'll come back to this storm in just a little bit. Let's go back down to Lacey, because this storm is making its way up towards Ponca City, Kane County.
I'm going to try to show you here. This part right there is where we're really worried about and looking at. That's showing a lot of rotation. I'll try to zoom in a little bit.
Okay, well,
So we can see a lot
the storm, by the way. So you can see, I mean, you're starting to see a bit of that clearing that's
going on right
into the storm. Again, this picture coming in from Storm Command. And so,
up here
let's see.
in that area right there.
Michael, what do you see from Storm Command?
Well, this is a huge low ring right now. This is a wall cloud, Damon. It is possible that the tornado is actually tucked back in right behind that rain right now. This is a very, very dangerous rain wrap circulation right now. You have to be in your tornado shelter if you live anywhere between Bison and Hennessy right now. You just have to expect that right there is producing a tornado. I know I can't show it to you, but I am begging and
Where they're talking about is just a couple of miles to the east of us. Oh man, look at there.
So we are watching this one again. Kind of in a
Look at there.
different view. Michael's looking from the
We are really watching this area right here.
from a velocity standpoint.
That area right up there is what we've really got to watch right now from our location.
Michael is in this storm, and so Michael's about 6 miles away. This storm moving to the east here, and so inside this tornado warning, this is a confirmed tornado warning, and so this is a serious cell right here, and we're about 6 miles away from Storm Command. Looking into the Sky 5 is up in the air. By the way, with this,
Look at that.
just a second. Let's go down to the other tornado warning again, just south of this, because it looks like the couplet there is it's bigger just south of O'Keefe, and so definitely not as tight as this one, but definitely one that we're still going to watch. Let me go out to Steve. Steve, how's the storm look from your vantage point?
All right, Damon. We are on the county road going towards Loyal, and this is a look at the storm that's going to be near O'Keefe.
We got to look at that.
The left side of our windshield here, or it's on the driver's side. And
We've got rotation, we've got updraft on the left-hand side of it.
and it looks like it's going to continue to move off to the east-northeast. I have not seen any
Look at that.
any models with this. I've seen some tags coming out. If it's going to come out anywhere, it's going to come out right there where I'm zooming in. Okay, and it's kind of it is trying. And then there is the circulation
This could drop right here. Holy cow. Look at the rotation and movement on that cloud.
We went through the outflow and the a little bit of an RFE and wrap around. And if it's going to do it, it's going to do it right there. Right there. Some people think over King.
Okay, we're watching your picture, and again, we still have some sunlight.
I hope it's just a cloud.
We still have some daylight here, but the tornado is really not going to peak for about another 90 minutes. It's not going to enter that peak window for about another 90 minutes or so. Sky 5 is up in the air on this storm right here. Definitely, I mean, you can definitely see the inflow. Definitely some strong winds here.
Look at
Surging
that.
out, but you can see the strong winds getting pulled into it. So right now, we are northeast of Lacey. Hennessy, the strong winds that you have blowing right over town right now are getting pulled into this storm just west of Bison. That is there debris? Let's see, we have a
Yeah, but Damon, that's a pretty storm. That's a very dangerous storm.
yeah, seeing that hole right there on the radar.
Yeah, that's Damon game, and it's not only a very strong wide circulation, it's a tight circulation.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah, let's go out to Michael. Michael, we see what looks like a hole in the radar just west of you, Michael. What do you see?
Yeah, so here, what I'm going to show you, this is what I call the river as far as storm chasers go. You're seeing a river of inflow. Look at it. It's coming straight from north to south directly into the tornadic circulation, which is embedded in green field right now. Look at that green field. I don't know. There's flashes in there. I don't know what that is. Maybe it's lightning. We've got some powerful thunder and lightning strikes. Man, you have to expect there's a tornado in there, even though I can't see a visual condensation funnel, but this is a massive circulation just southwest of Bison.
Yeah, let's go with the Sky 5. You can just see the air getting pulled into this. Chase Rutledge. Let's go Chase, what do you see?
Yeah, maybe we're trying to look back in there, but look at all the rain underneath this. We are actually moving our shot up to the top. I mean, as far as to the top of this storm, as we can see, there's a lot of activity as far as lightning. We take a look way up into the sky. You can see how much lightning is down there. Now, if we go back down to the left, I want to show you just to the left a little bit more. That's Tennessee. So to the right, back up in that rain, that's where we're starting to see that rotation and that coupling that you're talking about, and that's where Michael Armstrong is. We don't see any power flashes, David. You know, we're looking for those, but the inflow is tremendous. We're seeing a lot of that. We're feeling it out here in Sky 5, and the ground, you can see that wind moving across the ground.
As this one passes, we got another one right behind it coming in.
And we see that. And so we're going to come back to this storm. Let's go up into Kay County real quick. I know the tornado sirens are sounding right now up in Blackwell. Just want to give everyone an update on these storms. And so Blackwell, this storm that is where Derek and we have Shane on right now is moving to the east. Your rotation is going to be very close to the community of Lamont. That's exactly where Derek is. And so looking at history right now, nothing on the ground. But he's continuing to watch this development. It's going to be up in Blackwell. And then
We got another one coming in from this direction right there.
you can see just near Blackwell, west of Lamont, southwest of Deer Creek. Derek is watching this.
Yeah, Daniel, so the storm happened to take us a few minutes ago.
Going to the rear.
Down again, which is really good, the history of this. I had a peek a little earlier ago where it didn't reach the really it's just kind of been up and down with it. So we'll continue to watch it here and kind of study and again increase that rotation just a little bit. The lightning will increase, but as of right now, we're on probably the downward trend. But again, most likely I'm sure it's going to try to tick back up again. I can still see really, really good inflow in all levels of the storm. Everything is here for this tornado. So we're going to continue to watch it. Here we're actually driving right into the town of Lamont right now. It looks like the rotation might go just to the north of Lamont. It's going to be really close. So we'll continue watching.
Where is this thing?
Okay, let's go back down to Sky 5. We'll go back down to Sky 5. Brand new
Bridgeport.
tornado warning that's coming up. Wow.
Gary.
Holy cow.
Get me to Gary. How do I get to Gary?
Give me 1 second.
This other supercell is going south though, so I do not want to be on the north side of it.
Directions is
Should I go left? Should I go left?
it says go straight on Route 70 then. You have to
All
go
right,
on
we
Route
got to get
70.
out of here because we're going to end up on the north side of this next storm, and we don't want to be on the north side. We're going to move down about 10 miles so we can get below this next severe warm storm. We don't want to get in any of the hail cores on any of these as they come through. We heard earlier from a truck that came by that there was baseball-sized hail in one of them. We definitely don't want to get involved in that. So we got to get below. We can see it out to our right, out to the west. This may be more severe than the other 2 or 3 that came through. Man, how far for our turn?
9.9 miles.
Right now, Chase telling us the probably is going to be lightning, could be some power flashes. But whatever this storm is doing right now, it is wrapped up in rain, and that is a very tight
be in front of that one. The one you see in front of us on the camera and off to the left is the one that created the tornado that they could not see, that was storm route. So we're going to go down towards Geary, Oklahoma. Holy cow, look at that. Holy cow. So we may have to turn around and show you this storm. This thing's got more intense, the one that we'll wait till we get up here on this next hill. So the peak of this event will be in about 90 minutes, an hour to an hour and a half, that the maximum destabilization will be in the atmosphere according to the National Weather Service. Y'all got to see this. Look at that. So that's the storm that passed by us that's creating the tornado. Back to our right, which is moving to the east. But the entire cloud system, and you can see it on the live stream, is spinning and moving. But then I've got things like that right there hanging out of this thing everywhere, and it's spinning.
Here's an idea. Look at we're sitting still and look at my wind instrument. Whoa! Oh man! This has got some major inflow moving right in over bison. That is extreme wind. There very well may be wind damage in bison associated from inflow, even if they don't get hit directly by the tornado. I got to tell you, it's going to be it's pretty much going to move. I don't know. It looks like it may move right over bison.
Look at that.
Oh my gosh. This is absolutely incredible right now.
Michael, and so just a heads up, we're going to stay with your shot because if there's a tornado here, we're seeing if it crosses over the road, but we can definitely see there are strong winds that are getting pulled.
We've still got to get south of this other one.
The town of Bison, and you can see the visibility is really starting to go down here as the heavy rain is just coming in and the winds are picking up. Michael, how strong are the winds where you are right now?
All right, Damon, I just have to estimate right now. I've got a problem with my anemometer at the moment. If they're any less than 60 to 70, I will be shocked. This is a very strong inflow. This is that river
Look at that. Look at that.
You saw it there, but that can usually be within kind of just smaller tornadoes. Wrapping around a much larger one, but
Do you see it? It's just rolling.
Yeah, I see them.
from a radar standpoint, the coupling is very strong. Michael, what do you see now?
Yeah, our winds have shifted now. We are north of the tornado, or at least the tornadic circulation. I don't know. This could just be a large.
That was Connor right there. So this is the one that we've got to get away from. We got to get south of it. Got to get south of it. people's asked why storm chasers have orange flashing lights and all on their trucks. And it's not because we're squirrely or getting an exciting, I don't know, thrill out of turning lights on. It's because some of the rain and storms that we get into, if we didn't turn flashing lights on, people behind us would not be able to see us and would run into us. Okay, we still got stuff trying to come out of these clouds. Oh man.
It's a good spot to watch those clouds.
We're trying to get down here. We got to take a right and get behind this next storm so we don't get caught in it. And it's behind us. This is the one that passed by us that was in front of us. Oklahoma, about 45 miles, give or take, from Oklahoma City to the northwest. We're currently on Highway 270 going back to the east. We're trying to get below the third or fourth supercell that's come by us. We just don't want to get into the hail core. The tornadoes that have dropped have been rain wrapped. There's probably several hundred storm chasers out here. Both locals and out of town.
3 miles to
Okay, the one that we're trying to get south of, it's a good thing we moved when we did. It just went tornado warned. Just went tornado warned. And we still got a ways to go to get away from it. But when we do go south and southwest, we'll be going to the south of the storm and getting into the, where we'll be able to see the tornado if it drops one. Coming into the town of Watanga that they've been talking about. We just think this one right here may drop one. But But we're going to go to the southeast, southwest, here in about a mile, and get under this next one that is tornado warned now, that we were trying to get out of the way of, so we didn't get hit by the hail core. These things are getting more and more intense as the day goes on because of the instability of the atmosphere. Well, I think there's one on the ground over there. Oh, look behind these trees. Look right to the left when we get behind out of these trees. Got one on the ground. We got one almost on the ground. Sure looks like it. So we're in Watanga. Does that road go north here? I don't know whether it go north or south now.
It says to your right to get to it.
I know, but you got to see this. Y'all got to see this. Crap. I'll tell you what, we're going to go on down.
Rotation happening. So we're going to continue to monitor
Look right over here.
how massive and how wide the rotation is.
Before we go south for that other one, we're going to try to show you this one. God, doesn't these trees go away?
They get thicker.
I think we've got one on the ground here. We're trying to show you. We can just get away from these trees and buildings. That one, not one right there. I get any openings there. Crap. We're trying to get y'all a look at something. It looks like it may be rain wrapped now. Crap. There we go. Look at that. We think it's trying to put one down right there in front of us, or it was down, and now it may be inside there in rain wrap.
These trees, you will see it here. Give me 5 seconds.
We'll get past these trees here. And this is looking up. Let's see what Steve is looking at here. Okay, is that right there?
Requested over. And this, I can't tell if it's rotating, but it is rising. On the front edge right there, it is rising. And there is rotation, or there is a couplet there trying to form north of Loyal, due west of Tennessee, northwest of Dover.
Yeah, that definitely looks like well pronounced right there, lower. Let's go to Sky 5 right now. Sky 5 up in the air, giving us a different perspective. Chase, give us an update on what you're seeing from up in the air.
Okay, Daniel, we're just continuing to look back to the northwest. I was going to try. You might be able to see where we are on our location. but as we look back up to the northwest, I believe this is like north of Tennessee, XL Michael Armstrong is on. And again, we're seeing a
There
number
you
of
go.
lorries. This is a little bit further south
I can't see.
from where Michael is, and you can
There's
see
one
even
car.
further to the left, that's that other store that says that
How far
Walmart
back?
store making its way up this direction. So we're looking back to the storm again, probably likely to again right into the supply distribution portions that we're seeing it. But keep watching it. Keep watching it.
And we're still here in the Kansas Center. Once continue, Chris. So the peak time frame for tornadic storms is now beginning. And so you can see that these storms are already moving and the storms that are lining up out to the west here are continuously moving as well. So bridging and trees is just blocking in.
We just need to get in a clear spot where we can see.
And so here's an easy right here in the
This storm here keeps trying before we head down to Weatherford area. Give you a look out. I just think and have a feeling that this is going to produce one.
Strong engine, right? Once we get those oranges and those greens to come closer, like maybe 1 mile closer, a couple more pixels closer, I'd be very concerned about what's wrapped up in that rain. Again, this is the Doppler part. Let's switch over to the radar part. You can see it's all rain right. That circle where the circulation is. There's a little, there's the inflow coming up in here, feeding that clear air right into the storm. Unfortunately, Michael, again, he's on the north side. He's in the hail core. He's not going to see much feedback in circulation, but really strong winds. Again, I'm very.
That is real time. That's what that looks like. That's what we see.
Downstream,
Just absolutely dramatic.
And just a heads up, by the way, so this tornado has been doing damage. And so I'm getting reports of power lines and stuff. So just a heads up that this storm has
The tornado they're talking about is actually headed straight towards us. So instead of going down intercepting it, we may wait on it.
We're on East 520.
Because this one here has a high potential of dropping something.
I just a message to National Weather Service. I know that this particular tornado warning does not have a confirmed tornado on it, but we did confirm a tornado right there that we showed you with that red tornado that was nearby. And so I would just treat this as a confirmed tornado at this point. I think that's the best thing you can do. We are getting still blasted by tornado right here. Right now, I can't see the circulation. We've got a road that parallels it. We're going to actually be out in front of it again. And I'll be using my camera and my technology here on my 360 camera. You can see the winds below once again.
We've got a lot of inflow over to the left. I'm going to move the camera. See the inflow there on the bottom by the power lines pulling into the top of this storm. I'm going to have to get out. I got to take a 360, make sure nothing's around us getting ready to come down.
tree branches down right now. One of the state dams down. We are getting some reports of structural damage moving to the east here. So, Mike, we have you back here. I don't mind if you can hear me or not.
Oh my God. All right. I'm going to show y'all this. We've got rotation directly above us in this cloud. Serious rotation right there. In this cloud. Look at that. I don't know how good y'all can see it, but we can see it. Wow. Look at that. Can you see that rotation right there? Right here above us, we've got rotation. That's why you have to get out of your car and take a 360. Lots of rotation in that cloud. We're here at Watanga, and we've got massive rotation in this cloud above us. Oh, car door. Beginning to rain, I'm gonna have to get back inside. But we've got scud coming up from the ground right there. We've got rotation in this cloud right there, directly above us. But we've been seeing this all day long.
That's how ridiculously strong the inflow jets are into the circulation. That's why. So that's actually not from the tornado, and you're actually look on the pavement right now. You're seeing that rain just whip across the pavement and across these fields right here, just to the west of Douglas, and that is all flowing right into that mass of rain. That's what you can see. Right? You can't see anything. It's basically zero.
Well, and Michael, yeah, definitely not. No, you're not going to see it. This is going to be a day where the sun is not getting set. Our tornadoes is wrapped in rain, or they're going to be occurring while it's dark outside. So definitely just a very dangerous evening across central Oklahoma. But the storm is pull on out here to just show a little bit downstream where this storm is and where it is headed. Because if you're watching, so Stillwater is right here. Now, Stillwater, your threat will be moving in with these storms that are pushing up to northeast.
This tornado from the southwest is still moving in our direction.
They're going to be down by Blackwell. Derek and Shane are watching this. Definitely some strong winds coming into Brainerd and Blackwell.
Keep them up
I
there.
don't see any type radar circulation, but I'm checking with Shane Elton. Shane's right morning up in Kay County. Shane, what do you think?
And we can walk this storm and get moving off to the east. And when you step from the funnel, even in areas where there wasn't the tornado warning itself, some of us were right on the leading edge of these gel clouds and things like that. In fact, we're going to pull up here in just a moment. You can see another lowering that around us.
You can see ground scud coming up there in front of us. We've got lightning.
See the rising scud here, the rising clouds underneath it.
That
Rolling right up into the storm. There's some scud underneath it.
is as far as you can see.
But so far, this hasn't done it. This will be right over I-35, and it's moving off the east. David, back to you.
Okay, we're going to keep a close eye on this storm again. For Kay County.
Again, we've got one coming in from behind us.
Okay, so that storm makes its way towards Blackwell, Brainerd, Newkirk, Kildare, and the next obviously minutes here. Storms continue here. Brand new tornado warning. This one comes right up to Perry.
Oh wow, the one that's coming in behind us just got a second tornado warning put on it.
That is a decrease in the storm speed here. So
I'm gonna try to show you the radar here again. So we're the blue dot. They just put that next tornado warning just to the south of us, coming up towards our direction. What you're looking at is that storm to the north of us and northwest of us. We're in Watonga, Oklahoma.
Headed towards Covington here, north of Marshall, but that is a well pronounced couplet right there. And basically we're gonna have to use the technology here because this is all wrapped up in rain. And so being able to see this
So
up in the air,
that's what we're doing right now in Watonga, Oklahoma. Trying to keep an eye out on all these storms coming through to be sure we don't get wrapped up in something we can't see before it occurs.
Again, you can see that inflow nods into this. It's getting wrapped up, getting kind of a bunch of rain pulled into it. So it's not a clear slot. It's all going to be wrapped up in rain. A brand new tornado warning issue for this storm. And there's your rotation factor. South of Covington, southeast of Wisconsin, coming in from Marshall. Okay, we'll come back to the storm. Let's go on to the storm that we have down by Rutherford. Get an update. We have Shane, we have Nick, and we have Chris Free watching this. This storm is showing inflow and a buck echo as well. Northwest of Rutherford, out by Custer City, moving northeast of Clinton. Clinton not in the tornado warning. Rutherford, they're technically not in the tornado warning either, just north of you, but the storm is moving to the east. And so as this current tracks, it will come for Piper here pretty soon. Chris Lee's looking right into it, and then so is Nick Smith. Nick's going to be in Weatherford watching the storm. Here's your couplet right here, east of Custer City. We see the red and the green, and some low-level wind here to pick up.
Don't know if y'all can see them, but we got cows. Probably a couple of hundred head of them. Hello, cows. I'm not too happy with this either.
Okay, now we hang on a second. We have strong flow flowing now from northwest to southeast, so we're getting closer to the circulation. We're just getting rocked. We're just absolutely getting rocked right here. This is incredible. So we have to kind of stop right now and allow this to kind of pass. I want you to see this. Man, it's like we see it wind. The wind here is
We are getting ready to get slammed. We are getting ready to get slammed. We do have an escape route here. We're going to go out towards Kingfish and get out of all this if it gets too bad. But we still have to be vigilant that we've got this other storm coming in from the south, southwest. Oh, Gary. No, I thought he said Perry, but Gary. Good thing we didn't go to Gary. Good thing we didn't go to Gary. It's on the collision course for Gary, Oklahoma.
Let's go.
We're in Watonga, Oklahoma, surrounded by severe thunderstorms. We're in the middle of it's getting ready. They've got a tornado warning on this storm, but it's not quite here yet. This one is just passing by us. Very intense lightning here. That's what just come by us, but the rain is coming in from the rear of it. It's coming. Good. There it is. Nope. Okay. Mayhem. That's south of us. Oh, it's north of us. Oh, that's the one that just come by us. We're going to get off this gravel dirt road here. We're in Watonga, Oklahoma. Oh, this storm's getting more intense. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Whoa. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Look at this. Oh, man. Look at that. Holy cow. That is some impressive lightning. All this looks like it's right on top of us.
around 5 or 6 miles to the east of this storm.
Oh, holy cow. It is so black. I'm going to back up just a little bit so you can see just how black it is to the east of us. I don't want to miss the lightning, but look, all the way to the left, as far as we can see, is just totally black. Holy cow. We got 4 rubber tires on here. Holy cow, here it comes. Very intense winds outside right now. We're going to try to measure them if I can do it without getting wet. Very intense winds, lightning. We got winds gusting over 25 miles an hour here, according to our interrometer. We begin to get a few pieces of hail dropping. Holy cow. We got hail. There's 32 miles an hour. Lots of hail in this storm. This is the outer portions of that storm that's tornado warned. We got some hail falling. All right, we're going to try to go to the southwest now, out of Watanga.
Where's the sun?
We can't go back to the east. We can't even see through the clouds.
After Kansas and Oklahoma during this widespread event. Go ahead, Andy.
Right, I think to the north and west of our current Nebraska tornado warning here. Your water winds.
We're going to be watching storm activity west of Omaha very closely. Right now, there's nothing super concerning other than the clouds west of Brenda. So stay in your safe place up here. We'll keep calling on. The other areas of rotation that we're watching are Kansas, about 1 year chance at 1 year. West Florida, so watch that closely. This is the storm, by the way, that Connor's on. I don't really believe that might turn around, but he's back down on the storm that is near Clinton, Oklahoma. That one looks pretty impressive on radar and also even in person. And also the tornado warning, or the tornado watch has been intense. Kansas, your Great Bend, or Nebraska, or Medicine Lawn should no longer emerge. And the storm that's near Perry, they've not issued a new warning on one yet. Which one? That area circulation has been strong for a little while now. And the storm that Connor's on is actually no longer a tornado warning. Dropped that warning. A little early. Yeah, it's all just came into Clearfield right now.
Okay, I'm going to go down here 40 and go back to the... So I'm going to take 281 up here and go down and hit 40 over the El Reno.
So you want to go to here?
Yes, but it's going to take us to El Reno. And I want to go use El Reno.
Let's set up here.
Pretty impressive. Yeah, let's see if you can make that look pretty good. Storms look like out there on a moment. The rotation that's west of Junction City is still looking pretty strong right now. Definitely could get a tornado on this storm at any time. It's near Sutton and Upland area. And just like that, we drop right back down to Fort Tornado Roads. There's that storm. Wow, look at that thing. Pretty close to your weather for now.
seeing a route to
We do at least have some circulation that is still trying to develop south and
we're gonna go over to Kingfish from Watonga, and we're gonna go up over Guthrie. There's a road there somewhere. So we're definitely going to Kingfish. Probably where you need to get these up here somewhere. Stillwater. If it's Stillwater.
You want Stillwater?
Yep.
Take a right at this one.
Okay.
That and blind
That's pretty
trampoline.
impressive.
Blind trampoline board is going to be a thing.
We're going to try to get over towards Stillwater, get ahead of these storms. They're shrinking the tornado warning area or watch area down.
In Lakeview, Kansas. The one near Westmoreland, not really seeing much there. Not really much there, in my opinion. We're still watching it closely in case it does anything. Got a little hook on that from the other radar site. Can't really see from this one.
Alright, so we're in Watonga headed to Kingfisher. We're gonna cut across to Stillwater.
So you want me to put
This train's all the way to 35. I don't want to go 35. I want to go north of Kingfish. Put in that Tennessee. Stillwater Tulsa. Atenmess. Thank you very much.
It's not
There it went. There's Stillwater. Hit the double. No, hit the top above that.
That?
Yeah. Yeah. Add stop. Put in still water. Put in still water right there. Hit choose. Put in still water. Then after that, put in toast. They just put a tornado warning on that storm that we were watching that I said had rotation directly above the car. It's moved off to the northeast, but they just put a tornado warning on it, and that's the direction we're headed. Lots of wind outside the vehicle. Very strong crosswinds here.
Moving down to the southeast, moving in pretty quickly. I will say too, by the way. So let me double check here. What I want to remain on though, that circulation couple that we have out here has really weakened. So the current wording coming in right now from that one service that they will not reissue a 2020 on that storm. Doesn't mean that we're going to anything. It's definitely a pretty intense storm. So once again, once we leave, we got the south. We're going to find this event in 10 cells that is like 1 hour. Super scary. Then all the way up to 10 here. And then we're going to do Matrix Way all the way up around Perry. High road, dropping down to the south. So that's the traffic. Pretty impactful storm. Moving in. We go to Michael Armstrong. Michael, watching the storm. I think on a bit of a different Michael's characteristics that it's more of a line and really watching the better circulation. But what do you see right now? Well, I've been looking at that. It is the most pretty linear as you take a look at it. I'm trying to place the whole out here to get a view. And you can see just there's a lot of storms over here. But it's fairly linear. A person out with limiting super cell type of tornado doesn't necessarily mean that there won't be any tornadoes per se. One area I'm kind of keeping an eye on is an area of southeast Tennessee. The top of the storm is extremely tall. It's over 50,000 feet tall. So it's very, very
catching back up with that supercell storm. More of a linear line of storms now. With the one that had the lightning in it and the circulating clouds. We're headed due east towards Kingfisher. Heavy rain and crosswind. Heavy crosswinds, lightning, and heavy rain. take it off.
Again, not pushed out yet. We know that you're looking for
Oh, man. Whoa. That wind is strong. Heavy crosswinds with this rain and lightning. We're headed east towards Kingfisher, Oklahoma. Try to get ahead of this line of storms. They've all formed kind of a linear line. Get out of that rut. Alright. It wants to keep me in the middle of the road. Lots of water on the road. Hell.
And they came across some structural damage that still
wind. Man.
Will mean that wind to line that is moving to the east. So after this moment, these are this is one big severe cyclone complex with some advanced storms that are combined with a heavy rain here. What we are getting at
Yeah, I'm in the middle of it. I can vouch for the heavy rain and wind and lightning.
that's what Boundary okay to the south. Not a whole lot of storm activity yet, but it seems that this tactical right here is still very unstable moving to the east. But given the kind of storm system that we have, what is
God, no. Let me handle it.
you don't really have a whole lot of wind that has the wind is outside. Whatever it's at 8:38. It is still there, but we don't have any tornado warning. Just keep an eye on the radio. It's definitely not really a tornado.
How can that rain possibly get any heavier? Man, I can't even see the road.
Really, this thing is not going to be over for the
We're only doing about 30 miles an hour in a 65 mile an hour zone, and I still can't see the road hardly. We got our bar lights on, our fog lights on. Why they keep saying that we're still showing tornado watch. I mean, a tornado warning. Get ready for the line. How far are we? 6 miles. We're 6 miles from Kingfisher. They just turned the tornado sirens on. Am I turning on to 81?
Maybe spin out there, and I believe it would be
God. Damn. Look out. We're about 4.5 miles from Kingfisher, Oklahoma. We're moving east. If I move. The heavy rain where we're at. We're about 3 miles outside of Kingfisher, Oklahoma. We may be hearing the tornado sirens when we get there. I can't see the darn road. The wind and the rain and the lightning out here is just horrendous. I know. Right. It's outflow from the storm. When the outflow started, it pushed it from right to left and left to right. Now we got some hail. I don't know where he thinks the lull is. He needs to come to Kingfisher. coming into the west side of Kingfisher, Oklahoma. Turn that person off. Alright, we're coming into Kingfisher.
Just off my north and west from Geary, but it's hard to tell any kind of rotation or anything like that. We do definitely have good inflow here. Steve was saying
Where's it got me going?
that there's a lot of outflow. This is still good inflow here at the Geary and in the Greenfield area. The wind is from my back as I'm looking into the storm. So we're still watching this area, and it's going to track a little bit north of Geary, between Geary and Greenfield, it looks like. Just kind of keep an eye on it as best we can as it gets dark.
It is getting dark, but right now near Greenfield, watching the storm that is moving to the east, and there is a little couplet right here. Chris Lee is right on it. But he's
We're in Kingfisher, Oklahoma. Just turned north on Highway 81.
Kingfisher at 9:43. I would say of all the storms that we have right now in the state, at least central Oklahoma, this storm right here, the strongest couplet in as far as rotating. Once again, not very well right now, but it is one that we're going to have to continue to watch, especially with the wind favorable moving in here. So, Steve is watching this. I'm just watching this. Chris Lee is now watching this storm right now. And seeing what it is. Doesn't watch it as it rains. So, that's the plan. These ones will want to do this stage storm. On 40. Let me see here. Sitting on this right now. Looking at
Road is totally covered in water. In Kingfisher.
2, 3, 4 inches. I would say that for the next little bit here, that goes I don't look like a whole lot right now. And right now it's not a whole lot. But what this shows us is that there is some lift that's coming into western Oklahoma. And so we'll see this is going to enhance storm development over the next little bit here. From basically Hinton down towards Kingsley, Grapevine. This can, sometimes it's little echoes that you see on the radar can indicate that there's something traveling through the atmosphere. You see that this is going to develop. Jonathan, you highlight this blue line here. What's your impact right now?
So the following action from strong desert air coming in very the drier after the winter.
What?
The sign just said Tennessee is an 18 miles.
So they're on the front, their point, that drier comes in from the west, that blue line is the dry line, and then that's the major dry line to fire up the risk is we're one of the
Who's parked up right there? Right next to us.
Wrong direction.
With your team, with your club out here, Chris, I know it is going to Chris. What do you see these green? Okay, we'll get Chris back on here in just a moment. Again, tornado warning was just issued. So we went about 20 minutes or so without tornado warning.
We're going to go back to the direction where this tornado warning is. Now we're driving into it. Kingfisher, Oklahoma, 4 a.m.
Just talking about to go towards there. You take a right onto 33 West.
Making its way right on the Kingfisher Canadian County line. As that car was getting stronger and stronger right there. That is definitely one of the short troubles that we've seen a little while here. Let's go back out to 36 from a velocity standpoint. The winds inside are moving in a rotate. Chris, what do you think they're making?
Yeah, it's still going in and into the ground, but might be picking up slowly. If you can see kind of the tails and up and down the tail to the right side towards the mining west. That's all the no tail sign or usually bad side. That's the area we've been looking at. Again, I haven't been able to see anything approaching the ground in there, but it's going northward. That's the area we're looking at. It is due north of Erie. It's quick Erie. It's right up to the
There's a lot of big comments this up here. And so here's your heat flow into this storm right here. This is moving to the east. So that's very good. Northern Erie, that's moving to the east here, would bring it across northern Canadian counties and then eventually make a run to Piedmont and into northwestern Oklahoma. So right now, this is the east about 30. It's supposed to be in Concho at 9:37. So Archie.
Got some hail mixed in with this rain, but not much right now. But we're headed down towards a tornado warning storm. It should cross down in front of us.
Have stronger low-level flow into them, and so tornado warning here from Plain Kingfisher County. Although you can see from a lot
tornado is falling, things like it's definitely a large area that was aimed down, and it's not potential. I'm looking forward to it. I'm feeling it. Looking forward to this lifetime here. As soon as we get a little bit further north, we'll be able to better be able to do on it and be able to respond back into the city. Okay,
This is headed right for us.
County right now, so it's got a small tornado warning that is about to be issued. This is going to be for far eastern Dade County. For this one, there it is right there. It's going to be connected. So here is Ponca City. They're not included in this tornado warning. This will be for the far northeastern corner of Dade County. This one is lifting up at the campus. So, here in Kane County, again, tornado warning as well up at the far northeastern corner here. About to cross into Kansas. Just want to touch base with them. So, isolated cells, these are the ones that ran through Kane County earlier. These isolated cells, that looks a lot like what we had last Saturday. We have this line coming east to Alpha that's surging down ahead, coming in Stillwater. And then you get these isolated storms developing ahead of it. These become tornado warnings as well. So, hate to see these right here, but there's definitely a lot that's beginning to unfold here because now we have 1, 2, 3 tornado warnings from this complex coming down here. I'm going to go down this line because you can see the outflow that's surging out from this. So here's the tornado warning as far as northeastern Dade County, north of Cobb City. This is going to surge up to the northeast here and will eventually come into Kansas. So that threat really won't be in Dade County for very long. That's north of Cobb City, east of Ponca City. Still watching this one, moving to the east here and headed in towards Hardy here at about 9:15. It's probably another 15 minutes or so. Not a very long duration tornado warning with this. Otherwise, down the line, a couple things we're seeing here. Outflow coming out from this storm. And so, let's go down into Kane County here. Because you can
I don't see anything here pretty quick to get under. I may go back into the city and find a bank.
But that outflow gets pulled back in as we watch these storms move west of Oklahoma City. And so this is where the threat really begins kind of becoming increasing for us here. So what we're highlighting right here will be the outflow. So it stops near Cashin. Once you go west of Cashin, these storms are not outflowed. And so that means that they have strong southeasterly winds. You can see that
Waiting for this
Kingfisher right now.
storm to come to Kingfisher,
Northern Canadian county.
where we're at right now.
Strong winds there. What do you see, Jonathan?
Certain rotation to the west of Kingfisher. If they're going to, the National Service is going to drop a tornado warning for the couplet down near Geary, they probably need to drop one on the one for Kingfisher. I'd say Kingfisher, that's embedded, kind of wrapped up in rain. But you can see there's some inflow coming in, right? There's a little inflow notch, and I can clearly see wrapped up in there's an area of circulation. This is going to be 1, 2, 3 miles west of the Kingfisher on State Highway 33. So this is going to be just to the west of downtown. It's enough of a signature that let's watch that real closely. That could be our next tornado warning, and that would include the town, obviously, of Kingfisher.
Which way is that tracking? Is that going northeast or?
I don't know.
So we're sitting in Kingfisher.
Kind of east northeast, like that direction.
It's close enough to Kingfisher. Hey, so for Kingfisher right now, I know you're not in a tornado warning, but that's definitely a pretty strong popular wind. And there is some rotation there. A little bit. It's still a couple of tornado warnings. These little couplets right here, embedded deep inside this line of rain, that's a strong core. It's a strong complex for sure. And so with the heavy rain and the winds that are circling inside of it, with the daytime hours now basically gone and now it's nighttime, it's going to be impossible to see these. We really have to rely on this technology that we have here to be able to look inside of the storm here. But that is picking up right there, very close to Kingfisher by about just a mile or so. This is to make your way right around the bend outside of town here. So let's see here, looking at what we have ongoing. Let's see here.
Just to the west where the secret areas, you get like a mile west of town, there's a big road, trees that line Highway 33. Years ago, they were decimated by a really big ice storm. A lot of them have grown back. just out to the west of Kingfisher, south of the airport, where the cemetery is. So that's a significant area of circulation. I don't know. I'm sure that adds
I think that's the airport.
Hmm?
You can see the
highly
highway
suspect
lights.
to me. And
I think that's
still
the airport.
down with the storm, tornado warning storm, 6 miles east of Greenfield. That has still one to it. Big broadcast right there. Right there. So the couple doesn't look as strong, but that one does. So it does. It absolutely does. Just to see that on the radar. Especially this time of the year. And knowing that we're going to be out here higher than the 50s. We have to watch I did for a little one to see the outflow come out of the East, especially southern side up here. And just kind of pass up the Greenfield district.
Lots of wind here, Kingfisher.
Visually, he's going to obviously really have to rely on technology that we have here to really get inside this really see how these guys are breaking as they are moving
Can't be right.
Too close to the car. You have to get up above it.
Okay, we'll get Michael on.
There's gotta be one. Ready to move there, yeah. We're gonna bring them up. Something like that. It's good. It doesn't matter, it's not rotating like you know that wind's blowing 15 plus. Oh my God. I mean, it's rotating. It just must be something wrong. You're gonna get wet if you I gotta look at this radar. We're in Kingfisher, Oklahoma. We have a tornado warning on a storm headed this way. It's just outside of town. As you can see, we've got large amounts of wind, rain, lightning.
It's on.
Where's our helmet? Where is our helmet? We need it. We need it. Alright, get yours. You found it?
Yeah.
There's what they're looking at. About the one at the bottom. Really? Turn that light on.
Definitely wrapped up in some rain. That's what Kingfisher. I know Kingfisher right now. You have a bunch of rain that's coming down right now. By the way, flood warnings remain in effect for you. Just moving to the east here. Looking at the velocity inside of the storm here, it is picking up. In fact, the last scan here, I would say things are kind of picking back up here. Popping here, Okarchi. Right now we're going to be just west of Okarchi. Okarchi, this storm is kind of making a run. And your direction here, moving to the east at about 25 miles per hour. Right now it's 913 Okarchi, coming in about 941 in Piedmont. You're outside the tornado warning polygon, but I'm watching it here. For Piedmont, that's about 1013. Surrey Hills,
We're in the bad
at 1018. And then we start getting in towards around Deer Creek High School, 1028. Quail Creek at 1036. Quail Springs Falls at about 1038. It does appear in the last radar scan like this thing might be picking up its rotation just a bit here. Jonathan, what do you think of velocity right now?
Yeah, it's starting to, again, the best way to say it, tighten up. We're right going down blue circle is where I would imagine the base. That's going to be, Cedar Road, the north-south road, and then northwest road 20th. So that's the east-west road. Very rural area, somebody's land, a lot of wind out in that area. But that would track east coast. Eventually, maybe Okarchi if it gets running east mostly. So right along Visalia or county line, that is the black top that runs from Okarchi east to the west of it. So I would say one to really watch is that crosses over Highway 81 and then eventually into
That's that
Piedmont,
one.
Deer Creek, and
That's
see what it does. But as we have
1, 2, 3, 4 storm chasers surrounding this tornado warning, so they'll walk it through. And honestly, as it gets closer into eastern Canadian County and northwestern Oklahoma County, there's a lot more power lines, so visually it's not horrifying if there's any tornado, but what I'm looking at is that's getting a lot stronger. Scale 1 to 5, 3, going to 3.5, maybe a little bit stronger. It depends what the winds are doing. I can ask Nick. If it's blowing out, so you got a cold wind coming out of it.
We're in Kingfisher. We're waiting for this storm to come through that's tornado warned.
Yeah, and what we're looking at over the next couple of hours here is that, at least from a radar standpoint, strong tornadoes, the threat is conditional, but it's still there. Especially when you have this kind of this long line of storms that we have. But this will be an area to watch for that conditional threat here. I'm going to go out to Nick right now. Nick, what does the air feel like outside? Is it warm or cold where you are? Hey, Nick, if you can hear me or not, Nick, is the air warm or cold outside where you are?
It is extremely warm and hot. I mean, it's hot. It's 79 degrees right now, Damon, and I mean, the moisture is definitely here. It is, there's a ton of change matters. There's a ton of light workers right now, Damon. So we're seeing a lot of areas that is actually getting down, and we're seeing a lot of that moisture continue streaming into these storms for light, but we're not going to believe it. I definitely think we have seen personally
Where's all my camera? That was
wind that's streaming into this thing, influence streaming into it. So this is going to get a little bit closer to it, and
Not seeing a lot of lightning in the storm right now. So you'll definitely have to lose some visual things. Like this storm, this lightning, and this thing from re-rolling out. And it's just again,
north of us real quick. This way.
Moving to the east here, what we are watching of what's going on is the output is dropping down. So it's very possible that this output depresses the vector by the time it's on within this period. Wind field is going to be dropping by the way again. Really close to see winds in Oklahoma City, currently north, and really turns it north for all of us. That's really what we've got here. And we are still watching the storm, and this tornado coming right here. Also watching an additional storm that is also coming right now that are the ends of the local force right now. You go all the way to the west coast, now kind of doing the indication and where we are watching. Because over the next couple of hours, we're going to see the additional storms come out. We see little echoes of radar. I don't know, it's not much. It's here down here for Texas City as you go up through it. But there is a little bit of a wave that is running through the San Diego right now. And so there's been a lot of damage that looking these storms really get done as you go into the bigger great lockdown Apache in the next hour and a half or so. We'll see if that ends up developing for a time, because those isolated sets right there would be the ones that could certainly bring in a bit of a higher tornado right now. They're obviously just but we're going to be watching that one. We'll be trying to continue to keep you posted. This tornado warning continues as well. There's the circulation right now. Inflow coming into the storm, and it is moving to the east. And see, that's what it goes on to. I'll be going into my innermost group from this storm that is on the way here. The outflow that we see rushing out of the storm is very much, it's very easy to see on radar, but it's not been gusting. And so that's why this storm is able to continue on. Let's get back to Chris. Chris, watching this rotating country closer and bring on racing.
Yeah, it's hard to pick out in the darkness here, but it does still appear to be there and large lowering down like that. We are but it's not until it gets better and it starts fluctuating because now you can't see it very well. So all of a sudden the plant comes down and it's not a serious event. That's what I'm talking about all day. Is that it's like, I just don't think this thing is on. This is the time of day. I think, okay, you can't see very well. Maybe we're not doing anything terrible, but this is the time to do the attitude changing, and those changes make it more likely to stimulate. So we're definitely watching this. It's not taking it to the ground, but again, like Jonathan was saying, this is cheap power plant. This is a very power plant. So we're going to see stuff that we would see in if there was something underneath it. So we're watching for that. We're going to stay with it as long as we can. If we don't, we certainly we're watching on the radar.
Yeah, Dave, if you have a photo that, let's try, we're trying to get that in there. It was over halfway to the second, just take it down there. It's a little bit further to our east, and we have to get
We're in Kingfisher, Oklahoma. And there's a tornado warning on a storm headed our way that should be here just any minute. We're unfortunately going to be either on the north side of it, or we're going to end up catching the hell core. But we're in Kingfisher, actually about a mile south, 2 miles south of the crossroads. What you're hearing in the background is Oklahoma City TV station, who's got storm chasers on the ground too, but they're on the south side of us.
This tornado warning is the only tornado warning that we have right now, but that right there is what we are keeping a close eye on. This storm is moving to the east here, and I am beginning to see more storms, by the way. Storms have already developed west. We're beginning to get this storm right here, so watching this circulation buffer right here from Piedmont towards around 10:09 as it's continuing to move to the east here. So as we were saying earlier, one of the things that we were watching was this wave that was running through the state right now, and we're beginning to see an increasing storm that's happening out towards Thomas and Custer City. So, and we'll have to see if this cell down by Hoover and Godebo begins to increase as well. But we're in a bit of a lull here, so watching these storms, how fast that storm just went up. That storm went up fast down by Thomas and Custer City. And that storm is now beginning to go pretty quickly as well down by Signal. So it appears that we're beginning to really watch these storms take off here. So just a heads up, I know we have a bunch of chasers here. We may need to start canning them out. But just look at that cell coming out. Heavy rain, some nuisance flooding happening in Stillwater right now down towards Guthrie. But I'm becoming more concerned next couple hours. Yeah, we're not sounding all clear at this point yet. I wish we could, but I'm afraid I was hoping that I would see storms going up. I only see some storms going up. I am a bit worried, but especially south of 540 in the afternoon. Right around 540, but things being the case pretty quickly here. So, tracking this one to the east here. That is for Turkey at 9:32. Piedmont, Tennessee. Sundance here.
Here's some.
And it's the only one that we have right now. We're going to be watching this one. Jonathan watching this also trying to watch this one that's going on to the southwest. Looks like
There it goes.
Risk is
Well, number one, personally, in front of if those three are down, they have the first 50 days, maybe you go from is the wall funds back so much like just this one viewing of the last 30 minutes instead of giving it on ground like we have there. And so that lady 4 miles west of Turkey, wide actually front, so there is a bumper out there. And the text that I came, went from the way that we can see so there's the circulation along the 4 miles west of Turkey. So there's the circulation there. It's coming down Northwest 234th Street. And if you're moving north, just on the south side of Turkey, on the south side of Turkey, that's a big bridge over the river. And that travel in
There it goes.
that was the from the north area. Daily County, look at it coming to 2 miles, that's right. But it still won't have long. Honestly, it's really not the same
It's over. Yeah. No. Oh. Go back one more. Go back later. Where's the at?
It's east of Tyson.
Oh. It hit me. I don't know why I say, oh. storm chaser gets pulled in. Storm chaser gets pulled inside. They're gonna get there away from this.
There's a hook in
Do what?
There's a hook in
Do what?
A hook for the Z.
keeping an eye on this area. Meanwhile, we still have the other circulation that's further west. just want to really be diligent to keep an eye on this. Here's what I'm talking about. I'm going to zoom in and you'll see it in the lightning. And you can see this little lower there, little lower in there. Kind of has a little appendage hanging out of the cloud. Now, during the day, you know, you can get under tell whether that's the phone or not, or things like that. I'm going to be a little more careful before I pull it back here at night. Just because we see little clouds hanging out doesn't necessarily guarantee they're a funnel. There's really no velocity associated with that either, but that just gives you an idea of kind of really what it looks like out here as the low level jet is really increased and starting to feed in to these storms tonight. I can understand how someone who's watching today would be probably exhausted and be like, yeah, these storms aren't going to do anything, whatever. I'm uncomfortable with that. I'll just tell you right now. The wind shear is actually stronger right now than it's ever been during the entire day. And we have new storms developing, so we're really going to have to monitor these. I mean, my goal is not coming down, not one bit. I'll put it that way.
And none of ours are coming down as well because that coupler is rotating and it's picking up. Look at some strong winds here. So while it may not be 21 right now, doesn't mean that there cannot be another 21 that comes up in. Again, watching this inflow coming into this storm. And so where are we exactly? This is going to be northwest of Piedmont, east of Okarchi. And we're looking just to the east here. This is making a run towards Deer Creek High School at 1029. University Hospital at 1029. When we get towards Quail Springs Mall around 1033. This is the same cell that was tornado warned earlier, and so still watching it, and that is definitely rotating. So red winds away and then green winds are toward. So here's your area of rotation east of Okarchi, and this is making a run right down northern Canadian County here. And so this still has inflow into it. And so right now, if you're anywhere from say North Piedmont up into North Edmond, this one we're watching. Again, Steve is on this. There's Michael watching this as well as it's continuing to rotate across northern Canadian County. And so as the track shows here, right now it's about 9:38. Not moving very quickly, but it is moving fast enough that it would make its way in towards around Piedmont and then crossing into Oklahoma County, especially northwestern Oklahoma County, in the next 30 to 45 minutes. Jonathan, take a lowering out there coming in from El Reno. Who's going to the middle? Jonathan, this is definitely still up to watch.
I'm surprised that we don't have a tornado warning on because in the last couple scans, I saw a circulation that was tighter than it was when it was way back west when they had a tornado warning. And so it's suspect, man. Really erring the side of caution. Michael's right there, so he's at like Waterloo County line. So that's going to be like northwest Deer Creek. So he's out of the rain and he's about 10 miles to the east of that area of circulation. So we're going to have to watch that real closely. That's just marching right down county line. It's late in the day for me. I've been up for a while. There's another name for it. When you get west of the county line, it goes from Waterloo to, I think the name of the street, I'll have to look.
One thing I do see right now is that the surface winds coming into this at the moment are coming out of the southwest. And so, that doesn't mean that the tornado risk is over, but it does mean that at least, coming from the southwest would at least kind of keep the tornado risk a little bit lower, say, coming from the southeast. But in Oklahoma County, the winds are coming out of the southeast. So definitely this storm is still one that we're still watching closely. Look at all the lightning, by the way. There's a lot of lightning that's currently up inside the storm right now as it continues to move to the east here. So far, when you think about what today looked like, it was definitely had that threat. And until these storms are out of here, we're not gonna back away from this threat here as it's moving to the east. There's a lot of lightning in here. And so once you get to the east here, you can see area circulation spinning to the east
big bowl-shaped
between Piedmont and Carchi. Michael, what do you see from Storm Command?
Damon, I'm up to some of Denver right now. I'm trying to keep an eye on those. But there is a new circulation right into the velocity area where I was talking about. With those temperatures on the radar. And the section is passing the range. So it's not really associated with the forecast. But I see some really strong velocity developing. Man, when it comes to Piedmont, there is no really coming out soon. That tells me that storm is getting really strong until right now. And I'm still getting the track on for our precision here that needs to pass as well. So I'm keeping an eye on those things. Okay, so watching right now, again, let's see here, from a radar standpoint. So you heard Michael mention that he's getting some really strong winds coming in. Different radar, go back forward on the radar, over the picture here on the inside. So what we're looking at, so area right here, east of Cashin, and then also this right here is still rotating east of Okarchi. It definitely has some strong winds that are coming up pretty close to Piedmont here. It's right on the Kingfisher Canadian County line. And so very thunderstorm warning, but I think the tornado risk is definitely still there with this, especially as it's moving to the east here. This outflow that we would love to see just run through Oklahoma City and just kind of turn off the winds to the north. Looks like it's stopped. And so here we go. Southern, southeastern Kingfisher County coming in far northern and northeastern Canadian County here. This storm is still spinning here, and the winds are picking up a bit here. Say, let's see here. Definitely not. There's definitely some strong winds that we're seeing right here. I mean, we're zooming in real tight here, but this would be, let's see here, east of Okarchi, northwest of Piedmont, right on the county line here. But that would be your area of strong winds, and it's been moving to the east, which means that if it continues at this track, it would make a run right into far northern and northwestern Oklahoma County. With anything, at least probably some pretty strong winds. Let me check in with Steve. So, Steve, we're definitely watching these storms here that are still on the radar and more storms developing. Steve, what do you see from your vantage point?
Okay, I'm still south of Okarchi, but I'm looking to the storm you were just speaking about on radar. And if you looked underneath here, Damon, there are a lot of little tags, little appendages coming down. I saw something that looked like a funnel just a little while ago, but it was nowhere near the ground, did not touch the ground. But these are, right here in between Piedmont and Okarchi, right here on Highway 33. And this is in my lightning shot. You can barely see it there. That's the bottom of the wall cloud. Pan over to the right, you can see it there. The inflow is still tremendous into that, and it is warm. It is definitely warm. So we're not on the cold side of the boundary here. We're not on the cold air. But that's the circulation that we're watching right now for you folks east of Okarchi. I'm about 3 miles south of Okarchi right now, looking to the northeast right here.
Okay, and we can definitely see that in that warm air that you heard Steve just mention. Definitely tells us that this air is very unstable. By the way, I do want to mention this, and if we can show a statewide picture here, there's currently a tornado emergency that was issued, and this includes Bartlesville, from Barnsdall up to Bartlesville, but there is now a tornado emergency that is going to be up in northeastern Oklahoma. This is a really, really serious storm here, and again, here's Barnsdall, and this is headed right towards Bartlesville, and so that is a confirmation large, deadly tornado that is running up into northeastern Oklahoma. That is the criteria for a tornado emergency. So just wanted to pass this along to everyone that's been watching. Again, if you know anyone up in here, obviously this is outside the KOCO5 viewing area, moving up into northeastern Oklahoma, but a tornado emergency has been issued for Osage County, and again, this is making its way up towards Bartlesville.
So I was watching. I had Tulsa Raider pulled up.
Okay.
And when it was crossing over the highway at Barnsdall, big tornado debris signature, big classic. That was for sure. That was a tornado, big tornado, and then it still has debris in it. And so yeah, that's moving across a very rural area, but beeline straight from Bartlesville.
And so we'll continue to watch that one. Coming back into central and southwestern Oklahoma, there are a lot of storms that are now developing southwest of Oklahoma City. Look at all these storms now going up from Hobart down to Altus here. So they're not warned, but these are in the early stages of development here. So we're going to have to watch these cells as they continue to go up in a very unstable atmosphere. Definitely threat continues here. Go towards Hobart. Okay, let's go up into northern Canadian County. Get an update on the storm that we've been watching with that area of spin that is going to be outside of Piedmont here.
There's a new
So
storm
still,
blowing up
let's
coming
see
at
here.
us.
Warning continues. It's going to be right here. Definitely pocket of strong winds here just north of Piedmont. Let's check in with Storm Command. Michael, watching this area of strong winds just to your west. Bit of an influence, not tornado warned, Michael, but it's definitely one that we need to keep a close eye on. What does it look like from Storm Command?
Yeah, I'm kind of just getting a visual on it. There's a lot of low. I mean, there's just a lot of lowering along it, all along the leading edge of it. There's nothing particularly, striking that stands out at this moment that would make me think it needs a tornado warning right away. But again, we're the level of
We got two more storms coming up from the southwest.
and it has.
We're in Kingfisher, Oklahoma.
There's a lot of things that concern us about the storm. It's just keeping an eye on it as they are loose. I want to point out, guys, there's something that's really bothering me about this storm that's over near Seward. I know it's more linear in terms of the converging of the winds, but I'm looking at some of the upper level reflectivities, and that storm seems to be getting taller and stronger. There seems to be a new leaf supercell kind of being like born here near Seward, southwest of Guthrie. As long as the winds stay northeast or north out of it, it may be okay. But that storm is.
I think Guthrie's north of us.
It's just bugging me a
is
little bit,
to
and I
the
just
west
want to
of
draw
us,
your
34
attention to it
miles.
so that we don't forget about that. Even though definitely the strongest circulation is the one to my west here.
Well, and also Marshall just had a 59 mile per hour wind gust, which is going to be on the northern part of the storm. So there's still some pretty strong winds, definitely embedded inside of this complex right here. And so, there's a couple things that we have to watch here. But heavy rain from Guthrie, and then as we go down here, Cashin, and then east of Okarche here, still watching this area of strong winds that is going to be moving right along the Kingfisher Canadian County line here. Then it looks like it's going to run right along the Logan, Oklahoma County line here. It's just moving basically due east. But there are also a lot of storms that are also developing out to the west-southwest. So we're still not even close to this. I mean, to see these storms all the way down towards Hobart and Altus, we still have a long ways to go here before the threat's going to be over here. Definitely some strong winds southwest of Cashin. And then an area of enhanced winds coming up here in the southern Logan County as you go south of Guthrie. These storms moving to the east here. So severe thunderstorm warning continues all the way down towards downtown Oklahoma City. But right now these storms have been primarily just staying just north and moving to the east here, but they are going to slowly begin to drop.
We're in Kingfisher, Oklahoma. We're waiting. This storm in front of us just passed by. That was tornado warned. And we've got two more coming in from the southwest. They said these things are going to continue to build for about another hour.
But it appears that our outflow from these storms has essentially stopped. And so it is, as of right now, northeastern Oklahoma, tornado emergency up for Bartlesville. And then we're watching these storms that are down here, which means, look, the threat is still absolutely one that we are watching, and we're watching closely because this has definitely been a massive wave coming northeast. And this area still continues to have that inflow notch that is going to be just right on the Kingfisher and 80 County line there. And that's going to be crossing basically into Oklahoma City here pretty soon. Michael's looking right
Yeah,
into
they're
it.
all right here.
And so, as you can see here, this area of spin that's going to be occurring, it's rotating, and there's certainly some pretty strong winds. The winds are just a little bit out of the southwest right now, but not by much. But still, these storms continue to advance to the east, staying just north of I-40. But we're now beginning the storms really fire off down in southwestern Oklahoma. Still watching this area of spin that we have here. Yes, that's picking up. That is picking up.
That
The outbound winds here. Michael's right there, so we didn't see this earlier, but that, watch this come together here. That's going to be 1-2 miles west of county line and 1 mile north of Waterloo. So out of Piedmont, if you're taking the Piedmont Blacktop north, you're going to hit Waterloo, right in that area. Right
It's
up
just
there.
to
Watch
the
this
east
come.
of us.
So that's area of
There's
circulation. We'll
Piedmont.
go to reflectivity. Look at the big inflow notch coming in here. This storm, I'd ask Michael, does he have inflow or outflow? I'd imagine he's got some inflow winds, warm winds pulling into the storm. So we're going to have to watch that real closely as that marches across parts of the southeastern Kingfisher County, southern Logan County. Guthrie, you better pay attention. I think things can change real quick. We're not in the woods, David. We're dealing with these little areas of rotation, and then that's not good. Storms firing down near Rover, storms firing down near Altus. That's a long ways, but those would eventually come into OKC in a couple hours.
So yeah, they're all
Did
moving
they
to the
just put a new
southwest up to the
tornado
northeast
warning
here.
now?
So,
No, that's a
I know,
federal, I
again, there's a
believe.
lot of people that are just, kind of we're in this in-between phase right now, but this storm is picking up. I'm going to go out to Michael right now. Michael, you're real close. I mean, how are the winds? Are the winds hot or cold where you are?
They're a little bit cool, but the inflow is really picking up into the storm here just to the north and west. I am concerned about the possibility of
There's
maybe
only
a tornado
one
developing.
tornado warning near
it would
Bartlettsville,
move.
and that's
If it does,
southeast.
it'll be very close to Cashin. Very close.
Yeah, pretty. Yeah, I mean, it's
Turn
going to
that
be. I would
low.
say anywhere say Cashin, far north Edmond, and then down to Guthrie. This will be an area to watch here. But seeing that feature on the radar right now, that is picking up here. There's just enough inflow into that cell with the winds here. I mean, the winds are basically out of the south at about 30 to 40 miles per hour. So that one definitely has my attention. Really, I mean, from Stillwater all the way to Guthrie, we're getting some heavy rain and some embedded strong winds. But that area is still spinning. Here's Piedmont. We're now looking,
Where's the tornado?
you know, I tell you what, it's
Near
given what we have
I see it.
out there right now, this time of the year, you see an inflow notch in there right now, and I mean the tornado risk is definitely one that we need to watch, and Michael's right in it. Now obviously it's dark outside, but this storm is definitely rotating, coming towards Michael.
There's
There's a
another
little bit of
storm that
outflow,
popped
but
up
just
tomorrow.
looking down
Yes,
straight
sir.
for Edmonds to be real close,
Hobart,
especially
that's
from
one they're
North
talking
Edmond.
about.
And as you make your way just south of Guthrie, this has been almost moving due.
All right, we're gonna
time here. So,
gas up. There ain't nobody watching.
this current track
There's
is
a
going to
Love's
come
down the street
pretty
from us.
close
Huh?
to Oak
We
Tree.
passed by Love's.
I ain't going back. I'll fill up right here.
It's not a tornado warning, but the rotation inside the cell, it is definitely
That was
spinning.
just like a
That's just
7-Eleven.
what you see. I'm probably just gonna
No, this
update
place
the
is
watch
closed,
here to see how
huh?
it looks
Mhm.
from a velocity
It closed?
standpoint, but
Yes, close.
it
Says
this one
open.
It is picking up some higher speeds here and some higher winds inside of it. And because it is dark, we're definitely dealing with a bit of a different type of situation here. Let me go back out to Michael because Michael, these
When you finish eating that, find out what it was.
very strong winds. This is from the cell that's rotating to the east. Michael, any
Is there not?
This is a curve.
Well, where did you get out of here?
Over to your left.
Where? This an outlet? Yeah. How can they go straight across and I didn't see anything? Or I could go straight across. God, shit. Why would they have this where you can't get out? That sucks. That sucks. We're in Kingfisher, Oklahoma. Trying to find a gas station.
There's a Love's gas station 2 miles down the road. Get to the main road, take the left. You're cute. If you go down. Go 1.9 miles. Where Love's gas station.
So where?
Go straight 1.8 miles.
In Kingfisher, Oklahoma, we have a major storm going on here right now. And we got 2 more storms coming in from the left of the camera. The southwest. This one just rolled in out of nowhere. Left. What do you think?
I believe it'll be on the right hand side.
That's on this road.
It's on this road. It was shut down for
Well, they are pretty intense. We were getting a lot of wind. We were in right around in the wraparound foot here. Moving more northward and kind of moving out to the east northeast. And so a lot of moving in
We're gonna gas up.
Really got this activated, really got a focused area of rotation. We're continuing to monitor it. We're not going to just, let it go just because it hasn't produced a tornado yet. But still a rotating storm, very, very obviously.
Yeah, it certainly is still very obvious if we can see that rotation there. And that's just a storm that just continues
damage
to
up
go.
there?
And it's still going here. And so, as long as the storm is still rotating, we're still watching it and
Can you reach it?
as it's going to make its way right across Logan County. And
He's pulling in.
barely north
Back up
of
some.
Oklahoma County. If I say, probably by about half a mile. Let's be really, really close. For far north Edmond,
I'll go the other
this is one that
side.
we'll watch for you as it's continuing to move to the east. Definitely a ton of heavy rain, by the way. And that's there's a lot of heavy rain out there for this evening here. So flash flood warnings continue. One area in particular that really stands out would be up around Stillwater, where you're just getting a bunch of rain, same thing for Langston as well. And these storms are basically training over the same areas as they are moving up to the east northeast here. So I know this morning extends all the way down to the south. It is moving a bit more east and southeast. And so once again, making its way from Seward, Guthrie, Langston.
Am I going inside?
Where are you guys from?
Nashville.
Oh, wow. How long did you guys drive?
Right now we're sitting at 6,100 miles.
Woo!
Wednesday,
I'm like, woo, deep.
Wednesday week.
It's like, holy cow.
Yeah, I need your phone.
My phone? What do you need on my phone? Oh, my love.
My phone's sitting there between the seats.
Yes.
Let me in.
So if I had to give a value to it, the one Michael's on scale of 1 to 5, maybe I'll give it a 1 now. It wasn't terrible, but 1. And then this year with the years, probably maybe 1.5. So just watching that real closely. As we look back to the southwest, ACV supercells are flat. So for weekly activity though, if you remember, I'll get this close to more than you here. But literally 30 minutes ago, it felt like this way. So the essentially it's one of the dominant supercells
We've already lost power here one time at this Love's. Is it raining? There's no way it's that light unless he's got some kind of infrared camera. I don't know what this is going over or where it came from. Extended the tornado watch where we're at for 3 more hours because of how many storms are coming. There's still no cap over Oklahoma City.
guys. They're not warned, but they are beginning to see at least some hail in them. Not much. Nickel, wind gusts 50, and they are moving to the east at 55 miles per hour. So that would be an increase in
So
storm
this one
speed,
just
which
went
would blow them
over
into
us.
the OKC metro area.
That's how old the
in about
radar
an hour.
is.
And so with this cell right here, so moving towards Alfalfa here at 1027, Albert Vinger, 1039, 1044.
I'll be back.
I'll be back. 1108. Now, still on 13, 45 minutes out or so. And then towards 1115 and just west of Oklahoma City here at about 1119 with that storm that is moving to the east. Let's see here. Let's see here. I'm just seeing a couple pictures coming in. This blue flashing light, was that up in Stillwater? I see. Okay, let's go back up to Shane here. Gonna be in Stillwater. Shane, how bad is the flooding where you are right now?
Oh, it's pretty good right here. This is a creek that's out of bank. We're actually looking at the creek just right out here a little lower, and it's running pretty good. We might see, I think there's a car right here that's actually in the water, but it's hard to see. But they've got all the block off. They got to bring the road block so we can get up here. I just pulled up already the water here where I parked that is about, probably about 5 inches deep. Some pretty good water right here on Lakeview. Yeah, it's still running pretty hard too here still. Maybe back here.
And we're going to see some heavier rain, or at least some more heavy rain that's going to make its way through there. So definitely, situation, still water, heavy rain, flooding continues, and that rain is really coming down here. For the most part, though, let's see here. The cells that I'm looking at down to the southwest, basically right down towards north of Edmond, all the way down to southwestern Oklahoma, these are going up, and these are getting a bit stronger. Bit of a hail core right now near Godibo, southwest of Eagley. And so we're going to have to watch these storms here, especially as they encounter some winds here. Some area of spin here near Carnegie, that is moving up to the northeast. And so we're not done with the severe weather threat here. It's moving pretty quickly to the east here at 55 miles per hour. You know, we have storms that are moving that fast. Usually right along the forward line there, you can get some pretty strong winds that can come in here. So Binger, 1048, Coger, 11 o'clock, Pecasset, 1109, Minko to Amber, 1111, 1113, El Reno, 1117, and then down towards Tuttle, right around 1118 with that storm right there. And that is the storm that would make its way into OKC here in the next hour. These storms are moving up to the northeast, and looking at the low-level winds right now, they are a bit down to the southwest. We'll see, and we have southwest winds right now, even coming into Canadian County. Speaking of Canadian County, Yukon right now, winds are gusting over 40 miles per hour. So we may get some strong winds outside of these storms, before the storms move in. But at least with the winds being from the southwest, tornado risk is not zero with these, but it's just a little bit lower compared to, say, if we would have had southeasterly winds coming in here right now. So just a little bit of analysis there with these storms. Still, though, these are storms inside of a tornado watch that will go until 1 o'clock here. So they will come into the metro in the next hour. Otherwise, watching down by Carnegie, a little bit of an inflow area, a little bit of a rotation coupling. Jonathan, you're watching the cell here near Carnegie. Not spinning very hard, but it's one that we're going to have to watch, especially as it moves to the east. What do you see happening right now?
Yeah, just the area of rotation that I've highlighted there. Just east of Mountain View, northeast of Mountain View near Carnegie. That's a developing single storm, supercell potential, and in a favorable environment, not just at the low levels, but the upper levels. So you can see Chris Lee, Buck King, Steve Connor, and Nick Smith are all kind of pre-positioning to bring these storms into the southwest side of the metro. I don't think they would turn hard left and maybe come into Edmond. They could potentially, but I think we would, bisect the south side of the metro. So I don't see a big hail quarter storm, but potential for these half-inch hail, not quite to that threshold, that 1-inch hail threshold. But there's just a little bit of tiny bit of rotation. Scale 1 to 5. I put it at a 1 out of 5 right now, but maybe trying to get a little bit stronger, but not quite at that criteria yet to get a severe thunderstorm warning or a severe warning. So, but we're watching it.
Yeah, and we'll continue to watch it. I mean, knowing the environment that we have today and the outlook that we've had today, we can't turn it back away from these storms. But at least if you are, in, say, central, northern, northwestern Oklahoma, things, while they are pretty stormy right now.
Well, I made it just in time.
Reports you can see on Twitter at Max Loss WX. Our information. Dave Jackson, Marshall, Frank Lost members. Maybe entering Kate State as well. Marshall's are Kate State appreciate that. Chronicles and calls. Yeah, unconfirmed fatalities. I'm just seeing those early reports. I don't know how it's being really proved that early on. Unfortunately, it just does not look like good signs there overall. We're still getting tornado damage at least in Barnville. At least the bare minimum of what I'm seeing right now. In Oklahoma. P99 from earlier. Okay. I think I got to most of the super chats there. Alright, let me go back to Kansas City real quick. Radar's kind of updating it frequently here. Got a tornado warning again northwest of Des Moines.
Northeast of us.
That's east of Oklahoma City.
Yeah, it's near
Let's
Tulsa.
go to Kansas City real quick.
Just north of Tulsa.
We have a little bit of circulation right now off to the west of Kansas City. We have a radar site here that could possibly show us that as well.
Straight line in. I don't see anything.
Maybe not. There we go. Not seeing much on this radar site that's closer by. Let's go back to Kansas City again. And we have some circulation just west of Kansas City that we're watching. I don't see anything imminent here west of Kansas City. Like this, for example. That's like the only area of rotation that I see. But otherwise, I don't see anything else down to the south that looks like it's about to take like an imminent threat here for a tornado. But if you are just northeast of Noxie, going towards Leavenworth and Platte City, I would definitely be staying weather aware. They'll be going in that direction here over the next several minutes.
Mustang.
So there's some rotation here, but the rotation right now not going directly towards Kansas City, damaging.
We need to head towards Mustang.
So take out everything I have in here.
Yep.
Looks like, yeah. There's rotation developing north of Oklahoma City here. That is just south of Meridian. Hook Echo and everything on this storm. Just south of, just north of Oklahoma City.
Meridian is
southeast of Guthrie.
No, Meridian.
So once again, this could get tornado warned at any time. That is definitely rotating.
Meridian, 42 miles to the east.
So it's north of
The
Edmond.
one west of Oklahoma City has to be watched closely as well, but this one here, again, definitely a concern right now. It's north of Oklahoma City, has a hook echo and everything. This one right here is what we're looking at. Has rotation just north of Oklahoma City. Keep a close eye on it. Thank you, JD, for the $10 super chat. I appreciate that. And also thank you, Chris, for the $10 super chat. Hopefully we're saving lives. That's the goal of this stream. Thank you, Jan, for becoming a Velocity member. Take a sip of that water. I'm currently
slow driven, so the trailer front may struggle a little bit, but this is definitely rotating. I mean, there's no doubt about it. There's at least rotation. It might not be an imminent tornado warning, but it's not far from it right now. Thank you, Megan and Hannah, also for the $10 memos. I appreciate you guys a lot. Thank you for your generosity. The Venmo's in the description below. All of our links, all of our donation links, all that stuff is all in the top of the description. Or near the top.
All right, let's get out of here.
By no means are you required to donate, by the way. I do appreciate it, but it's by no means required. Will the storms ramp up by the time we get closer to Watson? I don't know. I mean, right now we have storms west of you. There's definitely a chance they ramp up. So far, they've not been too bad, but as they continue affected by flash flood warning. Southern Oklahoma, I do think these are going to start to ramp up in this environment. So this is the next area to watch for that potential.
English turned off and muted.
Even just east of Tulsa, we also have that potential. This storm does not look as impressive yet as the other one, near Wagner. But if you remember on this storm that just happened west of Tulsa that produced a large and strong tornado, it did not look impressive at all. I think a lot of you guys know what we're talking about. It's like the rotation did not look impressive until probably about 2 scans before the tornado actually dropped. It started to really intensify. Like there was nothing really there until then. So there's a possibility that these storms down the road do something very similar. Anyway, by the way, Frank as well for the $10 Venmo. You guys are really generous. Appreciate it. I'm starting to lose my voice a little bit already. I'm trying to lose my voice today. It's fun right now. Trying to go for potentially as much as 16 hours later. And a half right now.
Nope. Let's go 3 in here.
Can't see anything on Twitter right now.
southeast, go. only I could get into a high risk 5 out of 5 and not see anything. Dang. Rain looks like it's coming at me. Sucks you can't see it. I've never seen anything like it. That helps a little bit. I must have that thing pointing too far up.
There were a few times when it was raining.
Well, this is some hard driving rain. Dim that light for me when it gets time. As we see his headlight. That's 142. Now it's 142. Well, we're right on line. I don't know what it's doing. Hey, crazy. Turn that off. Turn it off. Well, they didn't have a tornado on it, apparently. Maybe that was in Kansas. I don't know.
This is an environment where
somewhere.
We're in a flash flood warning.
Where'd it go? You gonna turn that light on? You gonna turn that light on? Isn't that cool to meet people from Poland that flew all the way over here to the store? What was she saying to you?
It's good to go for
She asked
whatever.
where my dad was from.
Did you know?
And she told me where she was from, which was south of where my dad was.
We're gonna be live again tomorrow.
Oh,
We're gonna be live again on.
we're out in the middle of nowhere, Oklahoma.
We're gonna be live again on Thursday.
We're about halfway between Kingfish and Guthrie, in the middle of a thunderstorm.
This is that football overseas is one that we're watching right now. A few of them here up and down southwest Oklahoma, but this one in particular.
Lots of lightning, lots of rain.
Right on down the road.
It's kind of moving all off to the west.
In Iowa, but this storm-
They're expecting a tornado warning. See them.
Anything that is firmly east of us.
Pretty impressive storms, though.
Otherwise, I do not see there being a significant tornado threat, especially with this line of storms. It would have to come out of anything that's extreme for the most part. It's how this environment can get exercised. They pretty much report.
Yeah, that's
At least unconfirmed about being reported there. And,
I don't know if you can see it. But right above us is a really, when the lightning flashes, there's a really major lowering. You have to look at your cameras. You'd have to put your camera up there to see it. Tell you what, once you're in one of those center things, it won't let you come out. Man, wind. Man, the wind out there. Oh, wow. What was that? Look, what's that say? What's that say?
Flash flood warning is in effect for this area for 1:15.
Alright, click off it. I can't believe that. Oh man, that wind is really blowing out there. run off the road, somebody will see us. That's why I put emergency flashes on, so in case we go out in that dark ditch, somebody will be able to see the flashers at least. If anybody ever drives this road. Between Kingfish and Guthrie, Oklahoma, eastbound, going back through a storm that went over us about 30 minutes ago. Extended the tornado watch for 3 more hours. Because there's still storms forming out to the west, southwest. Based on the map, we're probably about 35, 40 miles northwest, I mean, of Oklahoma City. These new lights I put on the front of the car are working great, because I can at least see where I'm at and where I'm going. Wind is really blowing out here. We're getting some pieces of hail, just pea-size. Headed into Guthrie, just to the east of us, about 9 miles. That ought to get us pretty close to Interstate 65, Interstate 35.
Stay straight. 9.1 more miles.
get to Guthrie, where am I in relation to Oklahoma City?
West of
What?
You'll be west.
Not north of west? And due west?
Yeah, just west of it. You'll be right there where the red dot is.
At Guthrie? Guthrie, Oklahoma. It's gonna put me right there.
Yes.
But there's no way. There's no way. It's gonna put me north about 30 miles. I don't know how you get me there. I'm telling you, Dutthrie
Yes.
puts me like 30 miles north of the city. That's where I was originally gonna go. Travel's on 44, Interstate 44.
Dutthrie.
Right.
Yeah, that's where I put down.
Okay, then put from there to Oklahoma City. Because I'm showing like 30 miles north. I don't know what's been going on with my live stream. That's why nobody, I don't even know if I'm live now. It says I am. God dang, I hate that stuff.
Yeah, Guthrie.
Okay, to Oklahoma City, how far?
32 miles.
Right, 30 miles north of it. I don't know why yours is showing me being,
It shows 32 miles north.
well, you showed me before being right next to it. Here, we need to pay attention to this. I don't care about that other right now. We're coming into Guthrie.
4.2 miles and then take a right onto the
To get where?
Guthrie.
I don't want to go to Guthrie. I just put that in as a point of how do I get over here. So now I want to get west. I want to get east to Oklahoma City. So put Shawnee in. SHAWNEE. It's so dark I can't see it. where we change our target area to Oklahoma City, Tulsa, and Fort Smith.
Smithville just went away. This rotation is very strong. Again, that's going to be pushing triple in the next few minutes. So you've got to seek shelter there originally. Very strong area rotation. Once again, here in western Missouri, this is north of Kansas City. North Oklahoma City. Rotation's brought down on the west scale. Keep close eye on making those. This tornado warning is still radar indicated as dark. Just updated. Just about a little bit too, but I can. These are the areas, man, just north of Kansas City. This is near Trimble, Plattsburgh, Lathrop, Smithville, Edgerton. We're going to be going towards Steverne as well as Missouri. If you're in this warning, you need to seek shelter immediately. It is a strong conflict moving northeast.
In 3 miles, you bear right to stand 33 east.
Maybe it's isolated right, mostly. Be very generous, playlist.
What is that?
Camera on the bottom of your screen is back up here to the north. It's an agency, it's right there. It's actually very windy there. And again, that gives you an idea of the wind that is going to be coming with these storms. We've got very high winds across this entire line of storms.
Yeah, give go 3
Yeah, that rotation your chamber.
credit for having a street light.
Probably not going to be warned for too much longer. We're still watching the storms near Oklahoma City to see if they try to produce any tornadoes. Here's the latest radar scan, and that rotation near Trimble, and the latest scan's a bit broad. So let's hope it stays that way. It's a little bit broader there near Trimble. That's moving northeast right now. More storms coming in more bad with tornadoes. Again, there might be isolated tornadoes, but if anything becomes the charges, right straight to the chance there for tornadoes. Either southern or even central. But right now, it's uncertain. It may or may not happen. With what we just saw back over near Barnesville, Barnesville, it's possible that something like that happens there, but so far it's not been very likely.
Turn those first lights on.
You can contact me and also be involved. This one's, I will continue. If you're not warning, continue to stay in your safe place for a few more minutes. Just call my grandparents and trouble, let them know that, about the storm. That's awesome. Let them know.
Here.
This is the velocities further away. This is closer up. We'll have to scan on this in a second, so I'm going to stay here and then we'll go back down to Oklahoma. Yeah, this is the one north of Kansas City. You're in this warning, continue to stay in your safe place.
In 1.9 miles, you take a slight right.
Yeah, Chandler's tornado warning is mostly wind at this point. But here's Trimble back on the southwest of Plattsburgh. The last rotation. Looks like that rotation's dying out here. It's going to be strong and winds. Upwards to probably 70 to 80 miles per hour with that storm. It's going relatively steady.
Not far before I get to 35.
City is now a tornado possibly. This is now becoming a not tornado warning, but the fact of the matter is this storm, if it does,
We need to go 35
it's
miles.
going to be going towards Oklahoma City and Norman and more, where a tornado front will exist. So the National Weather Service has upgraded this at least to a tornado possible label. Not mean there's going to be a tornado, but there's at least some ground circulation that could push a tornado down the line. Unfortunately, they've now issued that.
Was not right.
doesn't take you to 35 south.
Okay, listen. I realized that. I looked up there and saw 35. What was 3 miles, I think. Then we're going to go south because over here, that's that storm they're talking about going tornado warning. See how far I am from Norman. Norman, Oklahoma.
50 miles.
50.
Yes. It's directly south from us.
Discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. This is a new update. As of 8 minutes ago, just forgot to show you. This is a new update. Supercells capable of all temperatures are possible in the early overnight hours. Strong tornadoes being possible in
We need to go to your forecast coming fast. Make it bigger. Well, it's just a small area. We guess
We guessed it.
we're headed south from Guthrie, Oklahoma into Oklahoma City. Severe storm headed that way with golf ball size hail. They expect it to go tornado warning just any time. Most of the tornadic weather will be from Oklahoma City, and we're on I-35 southbound. Most of the tornadic storms will be from I-35 back to the east now. We've already had one touchdown in Barnesville, Oklahoma. Potential casualties. That was about 30 minutes ago. As soon as we hit this bridge, turn on my fog light.
I haven't really seen any new reports other than that there has been damage, but I think that it's kind of a broad, not really any specific areas where I've seen, or damage at this point. Kansas City, once again, that is back over near Smithville.
Turn that off.
And then we also have a tornado warning that we're currently on right now. That is
hell, I can't
Chandler,
see.
Oklahoma. And the storm that is currently in southwest Oklahoma City has a potential to produce a tornado down the road. And this is probably the most concerning storm that we have on the map right now. Just want to throw that out there. This definitely has a chance long term to produce something potentially,
flash.
That'll be approaching Norman, Moore, and Oklahoma City over the next
So
several
there's
minutes.
gonna be water down here.
Continue to stay very vigilant if you're in those areas. That'll be the next area in the track of this particular storm.
Maybe not. I got wet, I got cold, now I'm getting hot. Oh, that's right. The air is not blowing on.
Get through them. Yeah, the Hampton Inn in Bartlesville took ahead Alpha. I've seen that. I've seen reports on that. They're right off for jet. But yeah, I've seen those reports at this point. Fortunately, at least that was it.
Okay, turn them sparkle lights.
Tornado warnings, which the one in Iowa has now been at least expired.
Up.
And that storm that is northeast of Smithville still tornado warned, but the rotations broader on this storm, so not nearly as concerning. But we will continue to keep a close eye in case it does anything. Uh-oh.
So I can't broaden that out.
Tornado
Can
warning
you?
just west of Joplin. New tornado warning just to the north and west of Joplin, Missouri. In southeast Kansas and southwest Missouri. If you're in this tornado warning, you need to seek shelter immediately, away from windows and on the lowest floor possible, and in an interior room of your home or building. And just west of Joplin, Missouri. That area of rotation is going to be right there near Columbus. Rotation's still not super strong. It is broad. So we'll watch it closely as that continues to move northeast over the next several minutes. Yeah, I know. Doesn't either for me. Remember, it's happening literally with live TV. Storms in Iowa no longer severe right now, but I'd still be watching for at least damaging winds and an isolated tornado threat. Look at that outflow boundary, by the way. Wow. That is an impressive outflow boundary. Very definitive on radar. That thing is taking a stroll across Iowa right now. That means the tornado not zero, but it's the one near Smithville. Not seeing much left for rotation there. Still got 2 areas of rotation. And again, we saw that tornado warning northeast of Oklahoma City and Chandler.
past me?
I don't know.
If you'll tap on the thing on the radar, you'll find out.
Again,
Chris JV.
Chandler one real quick. Nothing really on this Chandler store right now. It looks like it's become fully outflow driven now. You can see the outflow boundary very definitively here on radar. And this is really the main storm that we're going to have to watch for.
Who's back there?
Maybe not. Well, they've gone ahead and issued a new tornado warning for Bristow and Stroud. Interestingly enough, this is going to be for Bristow, just east of Stroud. During this tornado warning, make sure you seek shelter away from windows, the lowest floor possible, and in an interior room of your home or building. So this is moving eastbound. We take off the tar data here. I've had this on all day.
Alright, put me to Henrietta.
Tornado warning again for Bristow. Sorry.
Henrietta.
In Oklahoma near Stroud. Again, this activity is all moving east. It's mostly damaging winds right now. They have issued a new tornado warning on the storm now here. Here you go.
Oh, we should just take it down.
Right now, but they have gone ahead and issued a new warning here in Oklahoma.
I can't wait. I get this exit may need be where I need to get off.
14 miles.
I'm still streaming. We've been live for a little over 11 hours. I told you guys at the beginning of this live stream today, this could easily be our longest live stream of all time. And it has been the longest stream of all time today. So, don't think I was joking when I said that. I was being
How many?
serious. I mean,
Stay on
it doesn't even feel like it's been that long, but it has been.
I've got 105 miles to Henrietta.
Yes, it's 105 miles, but you stay on 35 for 14
By the way, some
miles.
people just Venmoed me a little bit ago. I do appreciate anybody that Venmoed. Justin, Lisa, Austin, Emma, Justin again. All those people, thank you guys for sending $5 and $10 Venmos. Appreciate your generosity. If you're just tuning in, these are two different tornado warnings right now. Northeast Oklahoma City. Be eastbound. If you're in this activity, continue to stay in your safe place away from windows, lowest support possible as it continues to move east. Not seeing anything imminent right now, but I would just, again, heed the warning. Make sure you're in your shelter spot. And again, we still have a tornado warning west of Joplin, Missouri, and we also have one that's north of Kansas City, I believe. So that one at least goes for a few more minutes here. So let's see what minutes I believe that one. We've been here since 1:10 p.m. Eastern Time from Ohio. This season has been solidified by desire for emergency relief. Veterinary or severe weather is another switch you're doing today. That's awesome. But, you know, if you're getting to the field, and I appreciate your switch yet, that's awesome. New severe thunderstorm warning now for Coleman and Ford, Oklahoma, and as well as Oklahoma City. That is for damaging winds right now up to 70 miles per hour. Put the live camera on radar on Mega at the bottom of your screen. And also a tornado possible label is still on for those here. For those here in the city, over and north. I appreciate you sending all that stuff in. I'm trying to get the Twitter messages and stuff through myself. I don't like this much, but I do appreciate your generosity. Thank you. Relaying reports really helps out a lot. Trying to get all the information out. Oh, that's one. The one that's approaching more looks like a much more significant damaging wind front developing. We have wind gusts as high as 80 miles per hour right now, heading towards Fort Norman, Oklahoma City. That's what I've heard out there. So this is very significant right now, heading eastbound. So damaging winds right now as high as 80 miles per hour will be possible near Fort Oklahoma City and Norman. Very, very significant storm activity heading that direction. Not really. Chicken nuggets?
Now, I may or may not take a left up there, so just don't start yelling at me. Just tell me when I get within a mile of it.
Chicken nuggets get this made a steak. That could be a steak on a plate. That'd be awesome. Appreciate that, actually. Missouri here pretty soon, and just west and northwest of Joplin. Tornado warning was canceled north of Kansas City. There's still 3 tornado warnings that are ongoing. 2 on the same storm up here near Chandler, and the other one near Joplin. And then a tornado possible in the storm near Moore, Norman, Oklahoma City, but damaging winds that are being widespread right now, upwards of 70 miles per hour, and even up to 80 miles per hour possibly, or still really significant. So if you're in that area, obviously make sure that you are staying weather aware, staying away from windows, all that sort of stuff. You can get very significant wind events there pretty soon. Currently back down in southwest Oklahoma are starting to ramp up. So these could be tornado threats as they develop. So keep that in mind. Very far southern Oklahoma, those storms are trying to ramp up right now, and those could also produce a threat for tornadoes down the road.
What is that one on now?
So I'm just going to go over 3 areas that we're watching. We got one here, we got one right here, and then we got one right up in here. That's the area. Those are the few areas that we're watching here.
Interstate 40. Is that where we get on to go eat?
We're like 12 hours. You know,
to Henrietta?
I lose my voice like 6 hours. So
what's that say right up there?
On this, it says 6.8 miles, bear left, stand 35.
So is that Norman? That's Norman then. That's not Henrietta.
That's Henrietta.
There's no way. Henrietta's on I-40.
And then
still, it's relatively broad still.
do that for 4.8 more miles, and then you take I-40 east exit for Fort Smith.
That's the case anything happens there.
I'm reading the directions that you don't like me to read.
And the rotation right now near Stroud is still very broad. That's also going north of Bristow. If you're in those areas, just continue to stay in your safe place. This is now a
I'm going to end this live.
80 mile per hour damaging winds at Fort North.
Now, Thorn, do we go to Norman?
We're going to do the supercell here, heading towards Norman and Moore right now.
No, not anymore. Not
We
anymore.
also have a new tornado warning for Lamar. So that tornado warning will continue back over Missouri. That's going towards Lamar. Again, circulation is still wrong, but it's north of Joplin, going towards Lamar, Missouri.
How far away from Moore?
But we do have a destructive
Moore.
We have another tornado warning east of Kansas City. So that is a strengthening area rotation near Green Valley, moving
21 miles from
Richmond and Higginsville. So keep damaging winds as high as 80 miles per hour. So if you are in this warning, you need to treat this as a tornado warning, because destructive and damaging winds as high as 80 miles per hour will be possible. This right here is a significant area of damaging winds. I'm not trying to be dramatic again, but that is significant.
There are lows down that way.
Right now, heading right towards the Oklahoma
Around
City,
more.
southern side of Oklahoma City. A lot of these currently estimating winds right around 80 miles per hour. So this is a significant storm right now. It's going to enter the more in northern Oklahoma in the next few minutes. This is going to be approaching Norman and Interstate 35 in the next 10 minutes or so. So you need to seek shelter if you're in this area. Away from windows on the
We're just north of Moore, Oklahoma. They've got a severe storm with 80-mile-an-hour winds in it. I don't know if we'll make it there before it hits. Put that don't change that one. But loves in this. 16 miles.
16 miles.
Oh. Terrible interstate. Coming into Oklahoma City on that Interstate 35, what in the world? Oh man. Headed for Moore, Oklahoma, just south of Oklahoma City. Got the storm coming in there with 80 plus mile an hour winds. Currently not tornado warned. That's not to say it won't be by the time we get there. We also have a tornado warning out to the east of Oklahoma City. For the same supercell that hit Barnstall, Oklahoma. Apparently they've got injuries there, which is out to the northeast.
1 mile there, 1 mile.
Man, I don't know if that's the wind out there blowing me or just bad interstate. I would say it's probably the wind. Or both. because we've been live for over 5 hours, and this is 2 hours 31 minutes. I know I shut it down, started up again, but
Now to go to war, you stay on this for
Right.
6.5 hours.
well, this is Interstate 44 going over top of us. It goes to Tulsa. So it is wind. Hate construction. Headed Moore, Oklahoma, just south of Oklahoma City, which we're driving through now, to intercept a big storm with 80-mile-an-hour winds. I hope I ain't got 5.5 miles of construction. Maybe not. that. I can't look. No, it's not for that. It's for winds over 55 mile an hour. Let's just hope we don't get hit by them while we're up there on one of these bridges. We're under tornado warning. They just put it out right on top of us. It's the storm that's coming through right now. We're trying to find out exactly where they're seeing it at. We're pretty close to Midwest City where they've got this tornado warning out for us. Oh man. What?
It's right there.
I can't.
It's this one. 6.3 miles
I
west.
have no idea where I'm at right now, but I missed my turn. I missed my turn, I think. I have no idea. I think I missed my turn because you were talking to me. Oh my God, hold on. Oh, no. Oh my God. Oh my God. We're right in the middle of this.
Strengthening area rotation here. But again, this is where we're watching for the potential from the southeast side of Oklahoma City. So if you're in this warning, again, gotta get to your safe place away from windows on the lowest as possible.
No.
East northeast, no correlation from the side yet, but you could have that.
Oh my God.
We only have 18 minutes left on this particular line stream, but so here's the point. For those that are here right now, this live stream will continue, but it is going to redirect you to another live stream in about 18 minutes or so. That live stream we're going to have.
Holy cow. We got hit by those winds. I assume they were winds
It's going to redirect you to about 18
and not a tornado itself.
live on the channel. You can watch them along the way. Of course, it's going to be live. It's just going to be a different stream. Just keep that in mind. Throw it out there because I might get a little confusing.
Holy cow. I don't know if that was winds or the tornado they had warning out for.
Tornado warning's locked in play right now in Missouri.
We're right in the middle of the tornado warning here in Moore, Oklahoma.
Your Richmond, east of Kansas City, your Bucknell.
Couldn't even see back here.
We gotta rotate your garbage. That's again, it's part of the way here. Carrington,
know that's not a motorcycle out here.
On the latest scan, there is a small CC potentially drop there, but it is not super definitive. I would say more than anything, there was the latest scan.
Oh my God, it's the wind.
But obviously, continues to make a safe place to go this morning. The warning in case it does try to re-intensify. Got it to the east right now.
Alright, turn my camera on. Oh my God, it's the wind. That part is low. 120.
Here's another one.
We're in the middle of this tornado warning. Oh man. They had predicted 80-mile-an-hour winds, and I'm pretty sure we're getting those right now. Oh man. Oh man. Pretty sure they put the tornado warning out for the winds as high as they were projecting them to be. That last week. Midwest City. That must have been what we went through back here.
We were 6.
Yeah, the tornado that we went through a while ago.
Moving northeast. We go over Broadwood and Greenville, Boulder City, and western and southwestern Missouri.
2 miles.
Widespread power outages in New York. Now that storm again was upwards of 80 miles per hour damaging winds. Fortunately, it was definitely a lifting storm there.
Huh?
All the power is
Right
out
away
right
from
here.
Oklahoma City. Waiting for the next radar scan here.
Don't say that, because we won't be able to gas up.
It'll be near Midwest City. We got it right
Oh,
up.
wow.
This is right now moving to the east northeast towards Tarrant, Choctaw. Choctaw, well on cloud. If you're heading those locations, you continue to be in your safe place, away from windows, and on the lowest floor possible here this morning. This one will continue to move east over the next several minutes.
I'm pretty sure that's what we hit up there was that tornado.
It's not the Spencer, and it's not super strong, but it's definitely broader than before. There's definitely a little bit of rotation still there when we close on it. And then west of Springfield, once again, we know that tornado that is in progress north of Carthage. The radar scan will be in here in a second. That is where the tornado would be, near Golden City. So again, here this morning, the area that will stay in your safe place, away from windows, and on the lowest floor possible.
Yeah, we can do some time.
We have exactly the number of tornado warnings as severe in Missouri right now are kind of all over the place. It's confirmed right now. Not seeing anything confirmed on those 4 northern ones right now. Just a brief look. The storms here, the velocities have not updated in 8 minutes, so that's kind of a problem. Hopefully update here in a second. Rain is confirmed, no velocity. Thank you for the report. Glad we know rain is
I hope
confirmed.
they're gassing up, not just underneath them.
Velocities update, please. Please, thank you. If we have a tornado still on the ground, it'd be right here west of Lockwood, and the other one would be right over Lamar, Missouri.
Turn
Yeah,
the
these are
mercy
all moving
flash
right now
off.
to the northeast. For the most
Get me
part.
gas up real quick. Uh-oh. There you go.
Here.
Without running over and breaking it. We're gonna gas up real quick and then get back on the road. Head out to the east to the
And
other
again, if there's
tornado
still a tornado, it
warning.
would be located right here near Golden City, Missouri. Not seeing a CC drop, but that would be where your tornado is located. If it is still on the ground here in Missouri, near Golden City and Lockwood, that is where the tornado will be located. Again, that's right now moving to the northeast. Got to shut up here this morning, away from windows and on the lowest floor possible, in an interior room of your home or building. That's going to be going towards Lockwood, Greenfield, and Arcola, Missouri. Continue to stay in your safe place if you're in that warning. The one in Oklahoma City, again, that rotation is much broader, at least for the time being. We might have something intensifying here. I think we have a couple areas actually intensifying here. Might have something near Newella and another one near Choctaw. Or Choctaw. I'm trying to confirm that right now. And it's not much, but there's a little bit of rotation there. So a couple different spots there. East of Oklahoma City that are rotating. And we got the entire line of tornado warnings right now across Missouri. They're all still going. Rotation near Golden City, again, is where we're looking for that potential for a tornado in Missouri still. If there's a tornado, it would be right there, north of Joplin, well to the west of Springfield, moving northeast. So if you're in this warning, continue to stay in your safe place, away from windows, lowest floor possible. Confirmed ground circulation near Golden City. Okay. So, I mean, it looks strong to me. It probably is still on the ground. We don't have a CC drop, but that tornado will be going right through Golden City right now, and again, approaching Lockwood and Greenfield here in Missouri. So, yeah, if you're in this warning, continue to stay in your safe place, away from windows and on the lowest floor possible. I do want to remind you, this live stream, once again, this one that we're on right now is going to be ending in 8 minutes, but we are going to be live again. The stream, you do not have to leave to do anything. I don't think you'll have to leave at least. It is going to redirect you to our new live stream in about 7 or 8 minutes or so. And so we're still going to be live doing the same thing, but I just want to throw that out there. Again, we're hitting the 12-hour mark here on YouTube, so we're going to have to start a new live stream basically from there. But again, we're still here. We're going to be live. You're not saying no. We're still live. Again, it's going to redirect you to a different live stream in about like 8 minutes. You don't have to do anything. Just stay here, and it should redirect you automatically. If you get lost,
What's he doing?
once again, we're not leaving. The only thing that's changing is it's going to be on a different live stream. It's the same thing. I'm still going to be live. It's going to be redirecting you to a new live stream. Because I can't go live for longer than 12 hours on YouTube. It just doesn't let me. So basically, we're starting a new live stream.
All right,
that's going to be, again, the same thing.
I'm gonna take a break
Okay.
and grab a snack. Then we're gonna get back on the road.
Approaching Golden
But
City.
whatever went to Midwest City is whatever we drove through.
And then
That
back
totally
over to Oklahoma
just-
City. Let me go back to that real quick because this is taking too long. Let's go back to Oklahoma City.
So the next, no, that's headed out that way.
Here,
I'm not
the
going out that
Choctaw
way.
area and Newella.
Shawnee,
Not
any
much,
of them on
but just
Shawnee.
enough maybe for that.
No, do you want me to put
that train
Shawnee?
running to continue as it moves eastbound.
Actually put,
And then west-northwest
Okima.
Springfield. We still got rotation here near Golden City. So once again, that is right now moving northeast. It looks a little bit weaker now, but reportedly there was some ground circulation there. There could still be a tornado on the ground. So if you are currently in Golden City, continue to stay in your safe place away from windows and on the lowest floor possible. And this is currently moving to the northeast. All right, play on the safe side of things, guys. I'm going to end the stream now. You will be redirected to a new live stream. It's going to still be me. We're still going to be live. I'm going to end it here. You do not have to go anywhere. It should redirect you. If for some reason it doesn't, just go to my channel. I'll be live, right? We're going to start it up because we're in between radar scans. We'll be back in a second. So just stay tuned.
all right, we drove through what apparently they thought was some kind of rotation because we had absolute zero visibility. And now we're going to head out to the east. We're in Moore, Oklahoma. Then we had 60 to 80 mile an hour winds come through on the front of that storm. And all this now is moving towards Arkansas and the Ozarks. So we're going to head out west on 40. And we'll probably run right back into this mess.
They were right behind me on top of the food bag. Do you want me to get it? You guys have to do notes.
We'll just keep them down there. I'm gonna watch that now. We're dying of thirst. For Moore, Oklahoma, getting ready to head out to the east on Interstate 40 towards Fort Smith, Arkansas. After we just got hit by blinding rain. They had a tornado warning on it, so I'm not sure if that's what we drove through or not. It didn't last long. All this is headed, it's going to go all the way across to the Atlantic. Tomorrow they'll have warnings in Missouri, and in Arkansas. I'll let you do that before I do that. But I mean here. We're coming down there.
There.
Let's say get on 35.
Yes.
We just put a new tornado warning out for here in Oklahoma City, just to the east. That's where we're headed anyway. What's that song?
6 tenths of a mile. Take a slight right.
How far?
4 tenths of a mile. Take a slight right. Why is it taking you a
It's probably putting me on Interstate 40. Here.
Yes. Go on to 240.
Here, right?
Yes.
No. I assume that storm in front of us is the one that's tornado warned. God, is there not a road in Oklahoma that's not under construction? Reset. Reset again at 142.
It's weird.
Yep. I have no idea. And now all my stuff's went and gone. Can't see me me on yours.
Yeah, you just went under a bridge.
Let's see.
Swipe up for next video. Oh. Yeah, I see the lightning.
Was that your phone? My stuff always falling off the dash. Just past base exit on I-40 going west. In front of us is tornado warned. Apparently Barnstar, Oklahoma had massive damage on the southeast side. I believe it was the southeast side. We're headed towards Shawnee, Oklahoma on I-40 out to the east. The storm in front of us is tornado warned. Right, yeah. There's a amount of lightning in it.
We're gonna have another strong area rotation moving east northeast. I mean, this is unbelievable. We've gone, I think, 10 or 20 new rates in the last, like, I don't even know how many minutes. It's crazy. No CC drop on that right now, but that's moving east northeast. Alright. Here are all the tornado warnings in Missouri. Got like 6%.
One heck of a lightning show on this side of this storm.
Damage. We'll get to the damage at some point down the road. We're going to be mostly focused on what's happening right now. Rotation east of Oklahoma City on weakening. One near Banks does not look nearly as intense. Close to the water, but still could produce something down the road. And this is your rotation right here near Banks, just to the west-southwest of Winchester, and going to be approaching Oklahoma E. Still radar indicated, but the rotation is a little bit weaker.
shit show out in front of us. This is a tornado warning storm out to the east of Oklahoma City. We're probably about 5 miles or more outside of Oklahoma City, eastbound on Interstate 40. What?
Interstate 240.
Lots of lightning in this storm. It's tornado warned in front of us. y'all in Missouri. You need to go back. Go back one more. No, is there not one? Won't go far. Just east of Oklahoma City on Interstate 40. Storm in front of us is still tornado warned at this time. I don't think anything's on the ground. Lots of wind out there right now. This tornado warning storm is paralleling I-40 that we're on right now and moving to the east. possibility we're going to be driving all night into southern Illinois and Indiana. Major lightning storm with this tornado warning storm. It's paralleling I-40. It's on the left side of I-40. We're moving east towards Fort Smith, Arkansas from Oklahoma City. And the storm is out to our left, just in front of us. It's tornado warned still and paralleling the interstate. We're going to get a fairly decent lightning show.
I don't know. I've not a specific one to Discord server.
Wind is really blowing outside. For those watching, if you haven't subscribed to this channel, you might want to do so. We've got some video we took in Iowa last week and have not posted it yet because I've got a couple of experts looking at it to see exactly what we caught. But we believe we got the entire I don't know what you want to call it, cycle of a supercell developing a massive tornado.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Downdraft, updraft, RFD, ghost train coming across the fields, larger than I have ever seen. Matter of fact, the whole video, the tornado was so big I thought it was a wall cloud coming down to the ground, but it turned out when I looked at it and zoomed in, there was several vortices underneath of it spinning around the main tornado. I counted at least 9 plus. If in fact the experts agree that this is a tornado, it had to have been 3/4 to a mile across. The storm was tornado warned and did show a hook echo on the radar. But like I said, the video is going to be extremely good. a link.